Good morning, everyone. I request the honorable dignitaries to kindly proceed towards the bell in front of the stage for the bell ringing ceremony. I repeat, I request the honorable dignitaries to kindly proceed to the bell in front of the stage for the bell ringing ceremony. Good morning, everyone. I request the honorable dignitaries to kindly proceed to the bell in the front of the stage for the bell ringing ceremony. Ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, the bell of sustainability is being rung by our esteemed dignitaries. Please, can we have a huge round of applause? To please welcome all the dignitaries with a huge round of applause. Keep the round of applause alive, ladies and gentlemen, as we welcome Mr. Prabdeep Singh, founder and CEO of R.I.D.E, formerly known as TAN Plus, Dr. Vinayak Ghaisas, director of MIT School of Bioengineering Sciences and Research, MIT ADT University, Mr. Amrut Bhatt, India's #1 drum circle facilitator, world record holder, and a TEDx speaker, Mr. Dipendra Sharma, Dean, School of Business, MIT WPU.
We welcome Dr. Anjali Sane, Dean, School of Economics and Commerce. We welcome Dr. Vijay Kumar Bilolkar, Associate Dean, School of Leadership. We welcome Dr. Rajeshri Kadam, Associate Dean, School of Business, MIT WPU. We welcome Dr. T.J. Vidyasagar, Associate Dean, School of Business, MIT WPU. And we welcome Dr. Swati Bankar, Associate Dean, School of Business, MIT WPU.
We also welcome Mr. Dr. R.M. Chitnis, Vice Chancellor, Dr. Neeraj Mahindru, Dean of School, Health Sciences. To commence this auspicious occasion, we will begin with the lighting of the lamp, which serves as a reminder of the enlightenment that education brings into our lives.
We request all the dignitaries to please join us in lighting the traditional lamp and marking the beginning of today's entrepreneur session of R.I.D.E 2023.
Please keep the round of applause going, ladies and gentlemen. Such a beautiful ceremony. It reminds us of the Sanskrit shloka. Shubham karoti kalyanam arogyam dhan sampada. Shatru buddhi vinashaya deepak jyoti namostute.
Which means that which brings auspiciousness, health, wealth and prosperity.
Can we please have a huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen?
Thank you very much for joining us in this traditional ceremony.
Before we begin with our event today, we pray for world peace, uniting the spirit of Atman, the universal essence within all of us. And just as the sacred sound of Om resonates universally, may our intentions for peace reverberate across the globe, fostering understanding, compassion, and serenity worldwide.
We would now like to request people on the dais and off the dais to please join us for the World Peace Prayer, which will then be followed by the National Anthem.
Kindly stand, join your hands, close your eyes, and bow your heads. And join us for the World Peace Prayer, which will then be followed by the National Anthem.
प्रतिपाद्या जय जय स्वसंवेद्या आत्मरूपा देवातूति गणेषु सकलार्थमतिप्रकाशो म्हणे निवृत्तिदासो अवधारी गोदी गुरुर्ब्रह्मा गुरुर्विष्णु गुरुर्देवो महेश्वरः गुरुसाक्षात् परब्रह्मा तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः। पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते। ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः।
I would request everyone to please remain standing for the national anthem.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड़ उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मागे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे।
Thank you, everyone. I request you all to be seated. Ladies and gentlemen, we wish you all a very good morning and extend to you a very warm welcome, along with our deepest gratitude to each and every one of you for gracing us with your presence today. I am Anushka Khedkar.
And I'm Russell Robinson, and we are your hosts for today. We are honored to have you all here today as we embark on this remarkable journey of knowledge, innovation, and progress.
Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed guests, and the bright minds of MIT World Peace University. Today, we gather here for an event that symbolizes the power of innovation, entrepreneurship, and the unyielding spirit of our university community. It is my distinct pleasure to welcome you to R.I.D.E 2023. In the vibrant halls of MIT WPU, we firmly believe that every student carries within them the potential to unlock unlimited possibilities. Today, we are not here to tiptoe around the edge of possibility. We are here to dive headfirst into the deep waters of innovation. This is an event where imagination collides with reality, where startups sprout like wildflowers, and where innovation is not just a buzzword, but a way of life.
Here, you'll meet the dreamers who refuse to sleep, the thinkers who never stop thinking, and the doers who make things happen. We are united by the belief that the world is our canvas and entrepreneurship is the art that paints the future. So fasten your seatbelts because you're about to embark on a journey that will challenge your limits and inspire you like never before. I thank each and every one of you for being a part of this incredible journey, and I eagerly anticipate the brilliant ideas and collaborations that will emerge from R.I.D.E 2023. Thank you, and let the entrepreneurial ride begin. Mark Zuckerberg once said that entrepreneurship is about creating change, not just companies.
Indeed, it's not merely about starting a business, it's about catalyzing transformation, pushing boundaries, and leaving a lasting imprint on the world. Ladies and gentlemen, get ready to be inspired as we witness the power of human ingenuity and the limitless possibilities that emerge when passion meets purpose.
In the next few minutes, we'll explore the intersection of creativity and commerce, where ideas come to life and dreams become reality. The curtain is about to ride on a story that celebrates innovation and the entrepreneurial spirit. So sit back, relax, and let the magic of R.I.D.E unfold before your very eyes.
We would now like to request the technical team to please relay the concept video.
Entrepreneurship is not just a word. It's a destination. Perhaps it's a lifelong process. What exactly does it take to become an inspiring entrepreneur? Here is the solution to your query. The Innovation Hub at MIT World Peace University presents for the first time ever R.I.D.E, all-inclusive conclave through which we aim to sow the seeds of research, innovation, design and entrepreneurship in the minds of our students. Learn to sustain and learn to thrive in a world full of ideas. At MIT World Peace University, we intend to nurture an entrepreneurial mindset amongst the youth who do not just know how to ideate, but to lead and run a business. Alongside raising job seekers, we also believe in increasing job creators to build an ecosystem full of entrepreneurial mindsets. We believe that any individual with a willingness to learn has a potential to rise up beyond the benchmarks that have been set. In order to bring this vision into reality, we bring to you R.I.D.E with numerous speaker sessions where we intend to bring in prominent speakers from the industry who have built themselves up from scratch. A startup expo, which is a culmination of 100+ startups who have thrived in this dynamic business world. To add a cherry on top, we bring in a surprise element for our students with a range of recreational activities. Let's unite together to shape an innovative and independent future. 10,000+ students, 30+ schools, 4 divisions, 1 university. Let's create our future the way we always dreamt of.
Can we please have a huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen? We would now like to invite Dr. Anjali Sane, Dean of School of Economics and Commerce, MIT WPU, to please welcome the gathering and explain the concept note of the session. A huge round of applause for Dr. Anjali Sane, please.
Thank you. Good morning. Honorable Vice Chancellor Dr. R.M. Chitnis, sir, dignitaries on the dais, guests of honor, Mr. Prabdeep Singh from Red Health, Forbes 30 Under 30, Mr. Vinayak Ghaisas from the MIT School of Bioengineering Sciences and Research, MIT ADT University, and Mr. Amrut Bhatt, Street to Stadium, deans, associate deans, directors, fellow colleagues, teachers, students, and my dear students. On behalf of our founder president, revered Professor Dr. Vishwanath Karad sir, Executive President Rahul Karad sir, on behalf of our Vice Chancellor Dr. R.M. Chitnis sir, and the entire team of R.I.D.E at MIT World Peace University, it is my honor to propose the welcome address for the first session of Day 4 of the mega event R.I.D.E, based on the theme entrepreneurship. It is said that entrepreneurship is living a few years of your life like most people won't, so that you can spend the rest of your life like most people can't. The nature of being an entrepreneur means that you fully embrace ambiguity and are comfortable with being challenged regularly, especially when having to go out for startup fundraising. Choosing the career path is completely irrational because the odds of succeeding are dismal. But most succeed because of their unwavering belief, laser focus on delivering, and persistence. Against this backdrop, it is our privilege to extend a warm welcome to all our eminent panelists for today. Thank you for sparing time from your busy schedule, and we look forward to your address on this auspicious occasion. All of you are stalwarts in your areas, and I'm confident that our students will not only be inspired by your words of wisdom, but will definitely be motivated, and we hope that some of them will become job creators rather than job seekers. Welcome, welcome one and all. We look forward to your address and also to a long-term association with all of you. Once again, on behalf of Team MIT World Peace University, I extend a warm welcome to all the dignitaries. Thank you and welcome once again.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
It is with great pleasure that I stand before you to felicitate our esteemed dignitaries who have left an indelible and very impressionable mark in their respective fields. I would like to request Dr. R.M. Chitnis sir, along with the dignitaries, to please felicitate Dr. Vinayak Ghaisas, Director of MIT School of Bioengineering Sciences and Research, MIT ADT University, and Trustee of Myers Group of Institutions, Pune. A man who has extensive experience in product engineering, building enterprise-grade products, data management, integration, and product management. Ladies and gentlemen, a huge round of applause for Dr. Vinayak Ghaisas.
Next, I would like you to request, please felicitate Mr. Prabdeep Singh, the founder and CEO of R.I.D.E Health. Mr. Prabdeep Singh is a remarkable individual who has been recognized by Forbes and as one of the 30 under 30. Through his innovative ideas and entrepreneurial spirit, Mr. Singh has demonstrated exceptional talent, and his achievements serve as an inspiration to young entrepreneurs everywhere. Ladies and gentlemen, a huge round of applause for Mr. Prabdeep Singh, please. Next, I request Sir to felicitate Mr. Amrut Bhatt, one of the one-man army for engagement education. Amrut Bhatt is a game show host, a public speaking coach, a charismatic TEDx speaker, entrepreneur, and a gifted musician. Ladies and gentlemen, a huge round of applause for Mr. Amrut Singh Bhatt.
Today we gather not only to acknowledge the accomplishments of these exceptional individuals, but also to express our gratitude for their invaluable contributions to their respective fields. Their expertise, passion, and unwavering commitment to excellence serves as a beacon of inspiration to aspiring professionals and entrepreneurs. Your achievements are a testament to the power of knowledge, innovation, and the indomitable human spirit. Thank you for being an inspiration to us all.
We would now like to invite a man who's no stranger to the world of entrepreneurial endeavors, the co-founder and CEO of R.I.D.E Health, formerly known as Stan Plus. With a focus on excellence, compassionate care, and state-of-the-art technology, R.I.D.E Health is committed to enhancing the well-being of community, setting new standards in the field of healthcare. He has been nicknamed as the Golden Hour Man. He is none other than Mr. Prabdeep Singh. I would request the technical team.
Stan Plus is India's largest ambulance service, which represents quick response, fast transport, top-of-the-line medical equipment, and quality paramedics wherever they operate. That man is none other than Mr. Prabdeep Singh. He has contributed so much to the field of social service that he was listed in the Forbes 30 under 30 under healthcare and science, and under the Entrepreneur 35 under 35 list. Mr. Prabdeep Singh is a man on a mission, a red alert one, heading full throttle towards being the 911 of India. In his leisure time, he enjoys various sports, is an avid reader, a tireless traveler, and I quote, a sound sleeper. Please help us with a round of applause for our speaker, Mr. Prabdeep Singh.
Good morning, everyone. Just making sure all of you can hear me. Can anyone at the back, raise your hand and tell me you can hear me very well? All good? Thank you. Someone at the front, can you let me know if you can hear me? All good? Perfect. I only have 5 slides. I am going to speak as much as I can and take questions. Yeah. We'll do that again. Can someone tell me if you can hear me? All okay? Mic check. Mic check. About entrepreneurship, being a startup founder, the challenges, why I remain excited about it, and I'm going to talk about my learnings along the way. Only 5 slides. Ask me the questions. We'll make the last 7-8 minutes interactive. I run a company called as R.I.D.E Health. Back in the days when we started, it was a college project. It was called Stan Plus, and Stan Plus was Streamlined Ambulance Network. Funny thing, it started as a college project, not very dissimilar from how you guys are currently in your classes. I was studying abroad in France, doing my MBA, and I went to do my MBA to not be an entrepreneur. I had not even thought once that I'm going to be a startup founder. I always wanted to be a consultant, a professional. Once, in the month of September 2015, in a forum not very different to this, I heard a few people talk to me about entrepreneurship, the benefits of being a startup founder. As Dr. Anjali said, you have to do for a few years what others won't do so that you can live a life as others won't. It really connected to me that I could control my time, I could make a significant impact to the world through my own actions, and I can be an owner of a company, I can be a founder of an enterprise. And in 2016, as I graduated from INSEAD, I realized that my calling is actually to be an entrepreneur. But just like many of you, I had a problem. I didn't have an idea. I always thought that it starts with an idea and not with an emotion of being an entrepreneur. But I perhaps was not right. And in 2015-16, India wasn't looking as bright. I want to talk to you about the decade coming forward. This is India's decade, and we are the lucky generation. In fact, we are the luckiest generation. If you ask our parents, if you ask our grandparents, this is it. 2023 to 2033 is India's decade. We are going to go from the 6th largest economy to the 3rd largest economy. India is today the fastest growing large nation in the world. Look around you, travel around the country. Is there any city that you come from that does not have a few cranes, a few buildings coming up? I have not taken a single flight in the last 1 year that has not been full. I have not stayed in any hotel that's not been overbooked. It's not only the life that I lead, but if you look at trickle down, even people who earlier could not afford the basics are right now splurging or deeply thinking about investing, stock market, think of mutual funds, think of where India is heading. This is India's decade. And as the country grows, you all will have unique opportunities to create a business. This is the time. In 2015-16, when I wanted to start up, I thought that that is the time. India was just beginning to see the benefits of the growth that we had had for the previous decade. But believe me when I tell you this decade for all of you is absolutely the right time to do something on your own. India will need thousands and thousands of entrepreneurs, lakhs of small businesses, and we have an opportunity to create hundreds of multi-billion-dollar unicorn, multi-billion-dollar startups in the next 2 years itself. So if all of you are deeply contemplating whether this is the right time, all the signals, all the metrics, all the KPIs, everything is pointing towards this being India's decade. And you know, it is a cyclical thing. It's students such as yourself, it's entrepreneurs like me. We will create the growth. Where is the growth coming from? It's coming from all of us spending, all of us building. So if all of you are not contemplating, strongly considering building a business, in the next 14 and a half minutes, I'm going to figure out a way to convince you for that. We all think, oh, he's Forbes 30 under 30, oh, he went here, I am from a small city. Does it mean that am I already unqualified or disqualified to become a great entrepreneur, to become a great startup founder? And I want to leave you with this slide, this idea that an average founder in a large market is better than a fantastic, exceptional entrepreneur in a small market. Let me give you a few examples. Imagine the smartest person in your class or the most brilliant person that you know wants to start up. And the idea that this person, she has, is to sell swimming pools to middle-class Indians, right? Swimming pools to people living in villas in India may be a good idea, but it's a small market, right? How many of Indians deeply are looking at building a swimming pool in their backyards? This is a small market. No matter how exceptional the founder is going to struggle. But think of it the other way. Think of the problems that India is still trying to solve. Housing, food, mobility, healthcare, insurances, financial payouts, right? There are so many large problems in India. So one request, one guidance to all of you is, please don't worry about the imposter syndrome. Don't think too deeply about, hey, what about that person? That person's brilliant. What about me? I want to tell you this from my personal story. I was never a good founder. I learned it along the way. But what did I learn? That if I choose the largest market possible, healthcare, India, 1.5 billion people, growing older rapidly. India is going to have 300 million people, approximately the population of the US, older than the age of 60 by 2031. This is Niti Aayog survey. 300 million people are going to be consuming, 300 million people are going to be growing old, needing healthcare, financial services, housing, not only for themselves, but also for their next generation. So when I was starting up, the big idea that I had was, as Indians grow old, Indians will need better emergency services than we currently have. How many of you believe that in India, an ambulance can reach under 10 minutes to your place? I don't see any hands up, right? So this is something that I realized in 2016 is a huge problem to solve. So I figured that I am an average entrepreneur. I was with no family experience of any business. My dad's a professor, he's watching me live, and I realized to myself that I am strictly average, but then someone told me, hey Prab, an average founder in a very large market is better than an exceptional founder in a small market. So I decided to go after the biggest problem that I could potentially solve, and that was healthcare for India. You all are in a decade in which India is going to grow with massive problems to solve. So don't get hung up on being brilliant and entrepreneurship being already destined for you. Choose really wisely the problem that you have to solve. Make it the biggest problem possible and just go at it. I am very confident that you will succeed because India is growing and the markets are growing, and there is going to be an immense potential to succeed in this. I don't know if you can see my slides. Can the organizers put it up, the slides? Yeah, my slides. Okay, so I have told you at a macro level that India is growing. India is growing really fast. We are in a generation that we should be fortunate. Our parents and our grandparents have not seen this. And it is quite possible that the next generation will not see this. We are in a golden time in which the next 2 decades, the next 20 years, India is going to build maximum wealth. And there's another thing happening in India. You know what? We've often exalted, we've often celebrated the Indian jugaad system. There were case studies and case studies of when I was studying 10 years ago of how the Indian jugaad system is actually the reason for India's success. And you know what? Let me tell you this with a lot of positivity. It's a fantastic thing that we are moving away from the jugaad system, and that it's a good thing. That means we are building businesses like a regulated market would, in a good way. And good execution is better than a great idea. A lot of us, including me, I thought to myself that because I have a brilliant idea, that I will get ambulances or emergency help to Indians in under 10 minutes, under 12 minutes, people would pay for it, right? Good idea. People want to pay to save their loved ones. And I thought, fantastic idea, man. People are going to pay to save their loved ones. Let me go and build it out. I have a question. Imagine your loved one is on the floor in an emergency. Extreme amount of emergency, your hands are trembling while calling, right? You call me, you call Red Health, I pick up the phone, you tell me, you know what, my mom, my dad, my sibling, my son, my daughter, my wife, my husband, they're on the floor in a pool of blood, and I tell you, great, Can you please transfer 2,000 rupees to me so that I can send an ambulance to you, right? How many of you would want to continue that conversation? So, fantastic idea, build an ambulance system or an emergency system for the country. How do I execute it? How do I make money off it, right? Because when I ask my consumer to pay me money at the point where they need to use my service, they put the phone down. So for me, as we started, turns out it's not about creating a good idea into a great business. It's about take a good idea, do fantastic execution at the back of it, and that's how you lead to a big business. Execution is what matters. Jugaad does not in the new India anymore. So the way we do today is if you call us in emergencies, if you're a patient, it's free of cost for you. We work with the hospitals, we work with insurers, we work with large companies to secure your life. And I truly believe, and my vision is that in emergencies in India, the patient and patient's family should not worry about money. We'll worry about money and we'll figure out. There are enough people who want to save your life and will want to pay for it. You don't have to. So we realize this over time. My idea and my execution, when we started out, I had a great idea but very poor execution. Today as a company, I always tell people in my company, it doesn't matter if the idea is great or not. Can you execute it? So for all of you, don't get hung up on how good you are as an entrepreneur. If you're an average entrepreneur with an average idea, but you execute better than anyone else, you will win this market. And that's something I want to also talk to you about. We all worry about what's going to happen when we fail, if we fail. As I graduated from my MBA, my package, salary package was, 1.5 crore rupees. I let that go to startup. It often occurred to me that what if I fail? What's going to happen? Big failures, right, in which your career collapses, your company collapses, is actually super rare. Ask your parents, ask your mentors, your guides, and you will realize that big failures, the big failures that we really worry about, actually don't happen that often. You know what happens? We make small mistakes and we fail in small measures and we forget to learn from those. If we give up, if we don't do well in one semester, then we are obviously going to be a big failure, right, in education. But we don't do that. We continue to carry on, and this is how entrepreneurs build over time. We make small mistakes, we understand if it's working or not, and over time, those small mistakes become big learnings. So my guiding message to all of you is, India is growing fast. Ideas matter less than execution. An average founder that does is better than a brilliant founder that does not. An average founder in a fantastically big market is better than a brilliant founder in a micro market. A brilliant founder perhaps fails and does not continue. An average founder, an average entrepreneur with a steel mind will continue to make small mistakes and learning from these, and over time realize that these mistakes, these small ones, are the ones that matter. And my last slide is, I've been doing R.I.D.E Health, I've been managing R.I.D.E Health, I've created this company for, 7 years, 8 years now, and in my head, I will continue it for a decade more. Imagine if Mukesh Ambani's, Tata's, Godrej, and any other entrepreneur, founder, or a businessman, businesswoman that you know of, tells you or tells the newspaper or their shareholders, I am done. I met my destination, I've made $1 billion. It doesn't work like that. Entrepreneurship is a journey. It requires you to get up every morning, be naturally motivated, and focus on your customers, your shareholders, and get it done. It is not a destination, it is a journey. So many a times, when we define a successful entrepreneur, that is a successful entrepreneur in a moment in time, because entrepreneurs are always forever on a journey. They will never, by the virtue of being an entrepreneur, they will never rest easy. They will never say that I have achieved my dream, because the dreams get bigger, the milestones get farther away, and you always focus on getting it done, waking up every morning and taking another step on this journey called entrepreneurship. Thank you so much, everyone. I wish all of you become amazing entrepreneurs and founders. Big market, average founder. India is growing. You are the lucky generation. Take the first step. Make it a successful journey. Congratulations for being fortunate that you have this journey ahead of you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your inspiring words. We are confident that your valuable insights will play a significant role in raising awareness among our current youth and be a valuable resource when they encounter challenges in their journey.
We now have a Q&A session, and I'm pretty sure you all know the drill. Questions will be taken from podium number 1 on that side and podium number 1 on that side. It is a humble request to both the guest and the student to please keep the question short and the answer short as well, so that I can accommodate more questions. So if there is any question, please come with your question to both podiums on either side.
Just a short announcement. We will soon be starting with our first evaluation. Make sure you keep your Code Tantra apps ready.
Yes, podium number 2, you may ask your question. Please introduce yourself as well.
Good morning all. My name is Nandini Shah and I am from second year BBA BFI. My question is to you, Pradeep Singh sir. Can you share your experience of becoming surgery PA?
Sorry, could you rephrase your question, please?
Can you share your experience of becoming surgery PA?
Could you clearly say a question? Please keep the mic close to yourself and please rephrase again.
Can you share your experience of becoming a surgery PA?
Are you asking me my experience of being a surgery PA? I didn't.
Yeah.
So what does that mean?
Can you share of how did you become a surgeon in PA?
I am not a surgeon. Wait.
Can we have another question, please?
Yeah, sure. What services do you offer as a men's health specialist?
Speaker.
We have a question on the podium first. Can we please take that question?
Hello. Good morning. My name is Akash Patel. I'm from B.Tech Computer Science, second year. I have a question. How do you approach work-life balance as a business owner, and what strategies have you found effective?
Fantastic question. I will give this answer very succinctly, but I will also make this into a very personal question. I don't have any work-life balance. I don't want it. I have never wanted it. Right? And what is work-life balance? Because as an entrepreneur, your work and your life are not as separate as you think. So for example, why no student asks themselves about their work-life balance, right? Does any student wake up and say, oh man, I don't have work-life balance? No, you don't. It is a journey. So for me, my work is my life and my life is my work. And I work really hard at both of these. Having said that, obviously you need to de-stress. Obviously you need to decouple your profession with your personal life. And for that, you spend time at home, you take holidays, you read, you indulge in gym, sports, etc. But at no moment in time in your head as an entrepreneur are you not thinking about your work. You may be acting like you're not thinking about it, but as an entrepreneur, it's core to who you are. You are your work, you are your profession. So speaking very personally, I don't really do a lot of work-life balance. I spend time on my personal life and my professional life. That time may be separate, but in my head, I'm always thinking about work and building India's fastest emergency system. And if that is what it means to be an entrepreneur, to be obsessed about your customer and obsessed about your mission, then it is what it is. And when I grow older, perhaps I'll think about it. But today I have the energy, the passion to go after this mission without wondering and having the luxury of thinking about work-life balance.
Thank you very much. We are ending our Q&A session for now. Next, ladies and gentlemen, we invite Dr. Vinayak Gaisas, the director for MIT School of Bioengineering Sciences and Research, MIT ADT University, and trustee of Myers Group of Institutions, Pune. He founded Rhythmware Corp, a technology strategy consulting company, and also provides leadership to IT and engineering recruits to help them with business guidelines. He boasts a strong knowledge of cloud computing models, virtualization, semantic modeling, and many other fields. He is passionate about improving quality of education and research at various educational institutes. Ladies and gentlemen, with a huge round of applause, please help me in welcoming Mr. Vinayak Gaisas.
Sir, audio hai? Just put on full screen.
Everyone hear me okay? Yes? Okay. So, good morning everyone. No energy. I really hope you guys take away some interesting learning in addition to the credit for which you are here for. I'm going to talk about 3 short stories because stories stick with people. And these are the stories of all average people just like you and me. All are personally connected with me. And I'm sure you will be able to learn a little more from the stories, all related to entrepreneurship. So the first story will take us about 100 years ago. Story of a young kid, 13, 14 years old, barely, had to come to city of Mumbai for basically livelihood. As there was nothing, no way of earning anything in the small village he was from. So he comes to Mumbai, finds a odd job, almost like an office boy in a British firm. It was early 1920 at that time. And the job was pretty much get office supplies from the fort area. And that's all, just to go to get person. Very soon, the officers around that place realized that this kid is smart, entrepreneurial, and able to do your odd job as well. So a lot of officers around that, his own office, started to give him requests for bringing more supplies. At that time, the supplies were rubber stamps, getting office supplies rubber stamp from fort area to the other places where the offices were situated. Soon this kid realized that there's a lot more need of getting these supplies around, and then he takes a risk. First risk of his life in teenage, he quits the job and starts his own trading business. Business was basically build custom rubber stamp required by all the officers at that time. And being smart kid, good communication, very keen in observing people, understanding the problems. He also saw at that time there's a lot of gramophones being sold. You may have seen gramophones on the internet, and they were in demand as well. They were hot commodity at that time. So he started trading business on gramophones, and that flourished quite well. Then he thought of taking one more plunge, another risk. He wanted to grow his trading business, and he created a shop in Mumbai that would sell gramophones. The rubber stamp supplies was there, as well as various electrical equipments which were popular at that time. The radios and TVs were not started. The radios and others, fans, ceiling fans, and of course the gramophones. So he started his own shop, and that business started to grow. He was very keen in understanding what customers needed at that time, the trend. Learning the trend was very important as well. He learned fluent English, fluent Hindi, fluent Gujarati, so that he could build his business further. Took another risk and started few more shops in Pune, a fabrication plant that would build steel cabinets like what you see today, Godrej cabinets. The industry was new, and he pioneered that as well. And that's how he kind of grew from rags to riches with absolutely zero, nothing in hand. When he first came to Mumbai, he had basically no money in pocket. He would live in Chal area, whoever allowed him to rent or stay in the place. He was having meals at different house, different meal every day. That was the situation, and then he went from rags to riches by sheer hard work, determination, keen eye on what were the problems that he could solve with the skills he had. That match was very important, and that was a classic rags to riches story with all these qualities. Now, the story does inspire me as well because it's personally connected, but it's also connected to you all because the story is about my grandfather, and the land that he purchased eventually the family donated here today, and that's where the Kothur campus started from that. And the amount of goodwill he had generated by helping a lot of people has now translated into, so it's not working? It's going in and out. That has translated now having hundreds of thousands of engineers getting generated from this campus. Second short story is also a person that I know very well. His name is Paddy Deshmukh. He happens to be a husband of my cousin. This story, of course, comes 100 years fast forward. He had worked for a few years in a company building software for airline industry. And then he saw some of the founders building a business, and he was helping them build the technology aspects of their company. And seeing their struggle, it really sparked a lot of ideas in his head. And one opportunity knocked his door. The company was building a B2B software for construction industry, basically connecting suppliers and vendors and materials and all of that. A big company called Bethlehem Steel, a multi-billion-dollar company, had invested initial money in that company. So the team worked very hard to build the software, but they did not understand the customer needs, nor they were able to read the market trends. The money ran out pretty quickly. They worked very hard towards it. They worked without salary for 6 months, no insurance. Even the large company like Bethlehem Steel collapsed. This is after 9/11 happened, and the team finally had to wrap up. But there was a lot of learnings from that failure. Then came an idea called Yellow Pages. At that time, there used to be a big fat book called Yellow Pages where businesses would list their numbers. So you would use that as a directory of businesses. Idea was simple: kill the book. So they started yellowpages.com and worked with a lot of small mom and shop businesses to have them listed online. And the business started doing very well. There was a lot of good traffic. But again, they had to work hard to approach the small businesses and convince them. The learnings was, how do the small businesses think? These are non-tech businesses, mom and shop, brick and mortar businesses, flower shops and cake shops and small grocery stores around the corner and so on and so forth. The business picked very well with a lot of hard work, and that got picked up by AT&T, $100 million or so. Again, the exit was interesting and the learnings were humongous. Then he started a third business. Again, the idea came from the previous business called Weblistic, to help people, small businesses, use online marketing tools. Remember, this was early 2000, Google AdWords, Yahoo was very, very new. Nobody had heard about them. You may find it hilarious that small businesses refused to use any digital online tool. They did not think it was of any use or very effective. So again, the team had to work very hard, had to go door to door to convince the small businesses to take help of all the digital tools, and that would increase the footfall and the sales of the businesses. With a lot of hard work, almost 3.5 years or so, it started to show great results, and Weblistic started to make good money. There was another company called SpotRunner who was doing similar business, had great funding, and they offered a very good buy over and exit, and it was a very excellent, successful exit. And all the hard work that the team had put in, they benefited. The amount of learning they got out of that was amazing. And that again translated to the next venture called Inflection, which built the ancestry type websites where people come and register. The idea was to generate the DNA-based data. Again, the amount of hard work that went in to convince people to register, give the DNA information, all that was very hard to convince. But the site and the business started to grow incrementally. Another large company called Ancestry.com that is still around bought over this business, which got bought over for billions of dollars later on. Very, very successful company now, building DNA-based samples and analysis on all the data. I'm not trying to highlight the money part and numbers here, but the amount of hard work and the passion that goes in building businesses and small businesses, that's the key important aspects to learn here, that failures are important to learn. And as my previous speaker said, that will help you grow further, and entrepreneur never stops. It's always about the journey, and you always learn from one thing to another. Let me talk a little bit about my own journey. I had multiple attempts. I was working in New York at that time, building what you know today as RTGS software. About 3 years experience leading a team. I thought maybe this was useful in India as well. So late 90s, I came to India, met with banks and few people, and say, hey, why don't I build this for you, and actually the software that was built, why don't I sell and provide and connect the banks? I got zero response, very lukewarm response. Now, as a kid in mid-20s, I had no clue how to approach all the bank officials, how to convince them that using NEFT and RTGS type software was very, very useful. No takers, and I had no clue how to move forward. Couple of years down the line, when I had built further my experience into building enterprise-grade software, 3 of our friends got together, built a fantastic workflow engine that helps bank do loan origination. Now, again, the market was very good that we didn't know. We did a demo to the bank. The bank officials loved it. Again, we didn't know how to proceed. How do you capture customers? How do you move forward whatever initial interest that you get? How do you go and scale it across other customers? How do you build the full business model? And most importantly, how do you make money on that? Again, 3 techies, no clue on any of these things, and we stop. Failure. Failure in the sense the business did not survive, but the amount of learning we got was phenomenal. Few years down the line, again, I was working with one of the big logistic companies. I was working with a company called TIPCO, doing a lot of analytics work, integration software work. Some of you may understand that. And realized that there are certain problems of this logistic container shipping company that they were not solved by the company products that I was working with. And the response was, no, if we cannot solve the problem using our own products, we will not take it up. And my thought process was, no, I think we need to look at the entire problem of this particular customer and own the whole thing. Only then you are generating a value. But finally, I decided I should try on my own, and I met the CTO of the company, not knowing what she would react. And I told her that, look, you're a $1 billion+ company. I'm a one-man show. I want to start my business. I know exactly what your problems are. I can solve all that. Can you give me the business? She thought for half a second, and she said, yes, I will give you the business to solve the problem. And that's where I took a jump and started my own company and solved the problem very well, hired more people, and that's how the company grew. I ran that for about another 7 years. Fantastic organic growth, because what differentiated us was understand really what the entire problem was. A lot of times people tell you what they think is a problem. When you go deeper, you understand it's different than what you think. You really have to understand people, their motivation, what they are actually trying to do, and then you will be successful in solving their problems. Ran that for about 7 years, sold that, and since then doing a lot of other interesting things, including building great enterprise-scale softwares. A few years ago, there was a lot of discussion about starting Bioengineering Institute. That started that in 2016. And the way the similar thought process was applied, that in India, we have to have a focus on research, innovation, and that is what gives rise to all the interesting solutions that a multi-domain like bioengineering can produce. So these short stories, the common factor in that is the passion to solve the problem. Yeah. So that is what I want to talk a little more about. You don't want to be entrepreneur for the sake of becoming one. You have to be passionate about a problem. And if you look behind, that's what the Swami Vivekananda said. Take up one idea, make that one idea life. Think of it, dream of it. And that's really about it. You have to be passionate about a problem. And there are a lot of problems. The problems can be small. It doesn't have to be big problems. You go to laboratory, to do blood work, and it always bothers you. Why can't you do that using saliva? You walk around, there's a lot of smell of the garbage. Why can't you solve that? There's a lot of students or graduates who are still struggling to learn new interesting things. How can we make that easier? There's a lot of problems around. You have to understand what kind of problems you are passionate about and then focus on only those. Similarly, you want to understand what ideas do you have. You want to run it by multiple people. Don't think that if you discuss ideas with more people, they'll steal your idea. As the previous speaker said, execution is far more important than the idea. You'll get ideas dime a dozen, but how you execute and you're passionate about it and hence you execute will make or break it. People. You don't have to do all this on your own. It's important to understand earlier in the journey that you surround yourself with positive people. Unfortunately, when you have an idea and want to do business, you meet more people who tell you how it will not work rather than meeting people who will tell you how it would work. So it's very important to understand and surround yourself with positive people and the right team. Few more points. How will you make money? That's very important. Not the most important thing, but having a sound business plan is also important once you think about a solution to the problem. So what qualities as a student who wants to get on this journey, what do you need to have? You got to stay curious. You have to really think how it can happen, how it works internally, and how can you make use of certain ideas and make them solutions. Time management is very important. Work-life balance question is very important, but time management is very important. How do you manage time as a student, as a fresh graduate? That's extremely important. That will also make and break things. I think some of these things my previous speaker had covered, so I don't want to repeat that, but it's very important to master your thoughts and stay focused. Now, the last and not the least was the status quo. Don't stay as it is. You have to continue to work towards it and execute. Now, even if you forget everything that you have heard so far today, previous days, I think the one takeaway you have to take is be passionate about a problem and then execution. Even if you remember these two things, I think you will do wonderfully well. Yeah? Thank you. Thank you for your all of time. Question? Sure.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for giving such a delightful session and honestly a tutorial for how to achieve success. Thank you, sir. We're pretty sure your words have inspired each and every person assembled in this pandal today, and we extend our heartiest gratitude for gracing us with your presence. We will now be taking another Q&A session. Yes, podium number 1, please ask your question.
Hello, am I audible?
Yes, you are.
Good morning, sir. My name is Bulbul Bhati. I am from second year bioengineering. I want to ask my question from Mr. Vinayak, sir. Sir, you are a head of bioengineering at MIT R.I.D.E. So what do you think are the future aspects of bioengineering in India?
I hope you had asked that question to yourself before you took the admission. So the prospects are absolutely fantastic. It's a multidisciplinary course to solve any problem. So even if you ask your parents, your other teachers, or any other relatives who are very successful in their life in terms of career, you can ask them what it actually takes to solve the problem is this whole knowledge of multiple disciplines. And that's what the bioengineering courses would give you. Health-related growth is phenomenal in India that my previous speaker had already talked about. So don't worry, you have a very bright chances out there.
Okay, now we have a question on the right side podium. Yes, please ask your question.
Good morning, sir. My name is Ritika Verma, and I have a question for you. What inspired you to pursue a career in bioengineering sciences, and how did you get started in this field?
So, my primary background has been completely software, and that's where I had my own business also. I did not have any background in bioengineering per se, but I did have a pretty deep background in healthcare software, insurance software related to healthcare, and how hospital software talks to each other and manage and so on and so forth. The idea came from a discussion where the need in India was very, very obvious. Solving health-related problems, that was one. And the typical biomedical engineers that were graduating in India were more geared towards instrumentation or maintenance engineers. And there were no core products coming out in the field of bioengineering, and that's how the idea started. I had limited knowledge, but I knew what needs to be done. I knew what results I wanted. So I had to do some of the study myself. And of course, as I talked earlier, gathering a very strong team was the most important part, and that is why we are seeing all the successes. I hope that answers your question.
Thank you, sir. Do we have any other questions? I don't think so. So thank you very much, sir, for your inspiring words.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is my privilege to introduce a truly remarkable individual. India's #1 drum circle facilitator, world record holder, TEDx speaker, EdTech entrepreneur. With more than 3,000 events and over 20 lakh participants in India and abroad. He has worked with renowned organizations such as Tata, Amazon, Mumbai Indians, Microsoft, Intel, HP, Star Sports, Zee Cinema, Bajaj, and Star TV, etc. Can we please have a huge round of applause for Mr. Amrod Bhatt?
Again, a huge round of applause for Mr. Amrod Bhatt.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. How are you guys doing? 6 of you are awake. Couldn't hear these guys. How you guys doing? Fantastic. So my name is Amrut Bhatt, and I'm a musical and an educational entrepreneur. For you to understand my journey, I will actually have to take you through my journey. So the best way to know that is to become part of it, all right? You might be seeing me on the screen, but requesting everyone to look at the live stuff here, all right? Why? Because we're going to do something phenomenal together. The instrument that you see is called djembe. It's from West Africa, and it's an amazing way to connect with everybody. It's a nice musical way of connecting with everyone. So, I'm going to be counting from 1 to 4. On the count of 1, I want everyone to clap once together with hands up in the air, all right? I'm going to count 1 to 4 on the count of 1 together. And let's see if you're all ready, all right, everyone? And 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, together, yeah! Come on, everybody! We gotta go a little faster! And whoa! Let's have a round of applause, everyone. Kya baat hai, fantastic. More volume, please, on the PA. Now, to have a jam, we need to have a rhythm together. So the rhythm that we're all gonna clap together is a simple one, and I want everyone to participate. Question, can you all hear me well? Guys at the back, can you hear me? All right, so the rhythm that we're gonna clap together sounds like this. A pa, 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 and pa, pa, and pa, pa, pa. Go on. Hey. 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 A 1, 2, 3, and अरे अरे उनका अलग ही चल रहा है वहां पे. Great. So the volume that I heard was around 5. I want a response of 10 from all of you to make this jam a reality. All right? Let's see if you're all ready. Just a dry run. A 1, a 2, a 1, 2. Let's try. Hey. 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 A 1, 2, 3, and good one. All right, let's have a round of applause, everybody. Brilliant. So, let's have a short jam, all right? Question for all of you. Are you guys ready for the jam? Can't hear you. Come on, champions. Are you ready for the jam? All right then. A 1, a 2, a 1, 2. Everybody. each one of you for being such brilliant participants. All right. So that was just the warm-up. Now, as I mentioned earlier, if you really want to understand my journey, you will have to go through it. My name is Amrut Bhatt, and I'm happy that I'm going to share this journey with you. Can I have the clicker and the slide on, please? All right. Is everyone warmed up? Is everyone warmed up? All right, brilliant. Thank you. Great. So, if there would have been a human being who would have been named against the famous phrase, do what you love what you do, that would definitely be myself. What you see here today, what you have experienced here today, is a result of 11,000 rejections and 3,600 acceptance. I've had the opportunity of doing over 3,500 events till date. But that journey was definitely not this beautiful. So, when I started this amazing journey, it looked something like this. This half pant wala ladka is myself. Yeah? तुम लोगों को half pant word बहुत अच्छा लग रहा है, I can see. So, when I was about 18, during the summer vacation, my mom called me upstairs. I was playing cricket, was definitely so awesome at it. I would just not get out because I owned the bat at the end of the day. So, she called me upstairs and said, Amrut, come up. My mom is pretty cheerful. She's happy kind of a human being, but that evening, she was serious. And I was surprised to see that. She opened the door for me, I walked in, and she made me sit on this beautiful sofa that we have till date. So whenever you sit on that sofa with your parent, it meant कुछ तो गड़बड़ है. कुछ तो गड़बड़ है, या तो मैंने किया है, या तो आने वाला है. No clue what it is. So my mom said, Beta, Appa can't work from here. Appa has been hit by something called depression. So from now on, you are responsible for this family. Now, as an 18-year-old, I had no clue what that meant. What exactly does running a family mean? 18 साल का बच्चा. Prashant, check. Vocals, mic. So, and I was like, what did he just say? And she said, you will figure out. It'll take some time, you will figure out. She got up and she left. Now that emotion that I felt that evening sitting on that sofa, I call it growing from a boy to a man. An 18-year-old who is now responsible to run the family. Well, I started working right away. Got the most amazing job in this world called sales. It works, it's a brilliant place. A couple of years passed. And one fine evening, while I was working, has anyone seen Hannah Montana here? Hannah Montana, raise your hand, raise your hand. ये लोग क्या कर रहे हैं? सब लोग यहीं पर चल रहा है. These guys are doing nothing in life. Huh? There you go, brilliant. So I lived a Hannah Montana life where I would do night shifts and then work on the weekends because घर चलाना है boss, bills तो आते रहेंगे. And for some reason ये electricity bill ये सब आते रहता है, रुकता नहीं है. Just keep on receiving bills. So, I always knew that I wanted to do something that I liked. I did not know what it is. A lot of you are gonna be in the same situation. You'll be like, करने का कुछ तो, लेकिन क्या करने का है मालूम नहीं है. And that's okay. So I started there, and my mom was going through an article in the newspaper, and she said, hey, you remember, you play that djembe, you remember? I said, yeah. Well, there are guys who gather on the weekends on a shore at Bandra, and they come and jam together. I saw an article come, I'll show you. So I saw a picture with a few people with the djembe. This was basically an open drum circle. Open for all, anyone could come and join the jam. So I went there nervously one evening with a beautiful, colorful bag. Abhi mere paas nahi hai wo, 12 saal purana hai, kaise rahega? So I went there, and like a good boy, I arrived half an hour before time. And those half an hour standing there, I was like, ye galti kiya lagta hai. I don't know what's going to happen. And I'm not really sure whether I will fit into this crowd because they might be professionals. I am just a newbie. I saw people trickling in. I saw people coming in. The sun was setting. And then I saw a mom with a kid. They both had a drum. I saw people with wati and bhandi. वो भी musical instrument था, पता नहीं था, but ended up being one. And then I saw about 30 people coming together, and one person starts playing some music, and everyone starts jamming together. Unplanned, we did not know how is it going to end up, but it happened. 3 hours from there, I had blue palms, but a beautiful happy heart. I said to myself, ye karne ka hai. This is what I would want to do throughout my life. Now, sounds pretty heroic, but let me tell you, it wasn't. So, because I wanted to do this, I had a job to take care of as well, and now a so-called passion. Okay? Let me tell you one thing. Passion, if not put into action, is just an emotion. Right now, they are not accepting hugs as a mode of payment. You have to convert your passion to a business. So standing there on the street, I used to gather people to come and jam for free because I realized I was in the business of happiness. Did you ever think happiness was a business? Have you ever heard the term happiness can also be a business? If the answer is yes, raise your hand. How many of you? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If you have not heard this, raise your hand. Aha, remaining attentive. Good job. Great. So, I was like, ye sab to theek hai, but how will this grow? Did not have a mentor, did not have anyone to support. All I had was some music in my heart and some passion and some bills waiting for me at the end of the month. They don't stop coming. Problem of that. So, I would gather people over the weekend, and I realized if I do this on a regular basis, I might get really good at this skill. Because remember, guys, only skills get paid and not just passion. So I would gather random people, call them, invite them. Initially, it was 15, 20, 30. And it took me good 3 years to build a strong community where over 55 just come enjoy music for free. Now, while doing that, there were people who did not really like this fact that ye aata hai and logo ko jama karke, then he starts playing, and for some reason these people are happy. Aisa kya ho raha hai? So they would start calling cops on us, and we would see cops coming in like, hey, yahan par kya chal raha hai? And I would be like, dikh raha hai, kya chal raha hai? And then they realized leader yahi hai. So they would just pick me up, take me away, so that the jam would stop. It happened once, very embarrassing, no one to support. It happened twice, super embarrassing because last time bhi wahi log the jahan par the. And it happened thrice. The third time, my mom was also present. Imagine this picture, guys. You being picked by cops in front of your mom. How would that feel? But ek pagal junoon tha. So when I was walking with the cop, he asked me, "Aana kabhi band karega?" I asked him, "Aap aana kabhi band karoge?" बोल तो दिया, but अंदर हालत खराब, because ये छोड़ेगा नहीं, हाथ पर पकड़ के रखा है. So he turned and he said, "Why do you come here? आप तुम्हारा intention क्या है? हमको calls आता है, तुम लोग सब मिलके शोर करते हो." I said, "Sir, public space है, तो we just come and enjoy, and मुझे sir ultimately घर चलाना है." This guy who was holding my hand, he left it. I said, "आज के बाद कुछ भी problem होगा, phone कर." The guys who were taking away suddenly realized that, you know what? He did not even benefit from it, but if you can bet on someone's passion, people will contribute towards your dreams. So thank you. That's really kind of you. Thank you. And do that. Don't lose hope. So it started here. This is how it would look like. And slowly people started inviting me for birthday parties. 6 kids, 7 bachus, 10 bachus. Initially, they did not even have a drum. I would just go play along. And then I realized, oh, this is converting to a business. So I would always go and ask, would you recommend what we did to your friend? And there's a huge women's community in Sion and Dadar. How many of you know Sion and Dadar area? Yes, yes, raise your hand. A lot of you. Brilliant. So they would start inviting me, hey, mere bachche ke birthday party maybe you should come. It started from birthday parties, and I slowly became really good at this. Because they are like, ye musician nahi hai, ye magician hai, bachche log ko sambhal raha hai. Because kids would just sit for a good 25 minutes and listen to what I was telling them. By the way, they had to put efforts as well. So that happened. And slowly the husbands of these amazing women, they started inviting me to their corporate events. They're like, hey, mere office ke canteen mein ek chota sa event hai. Would you come and play? I'm like, more than happy. Why not? But whenever I would visit someone, I would say, did you like what I did? It's like, yes. Like, would you recommend this to a friend? And the answer would generally be a yes, or maybe, maybe not. So I was like, let me not stop. And then I realized, while I was working as a quality professional, that you know what? All my learnings in my job profile can be implemented in my business as well. How about working on the way we deliver this experience? Make it amazing, make it polished, make it beautiful. And the journey that started on the streets. Where did, thank you. Gayab ho ja raha hai baar baar. So, the journey that started on the streets started growing slowly, 200, 300, 400 people, and slowly 500. And the way it started here, it ended up being something like this. That's exactly what happened. And I was like, something great is happening here. So there are a few learnings. If you are an aspiring entrepreneur, I would definitely challenge you to be one. There are a few learnings I wish to share with you that you can implement at the beginning of your journey. So, the streets, however harsh they were, taught me these 5 lessons. If you got a phone, take a picture of this. It's super useful. Aaj nahi to kal refer karo, but this is amazing. 1, let patience be as obvious as breathing. If you got no patience, business nahi banne wala hai. I can guarantee you that. And the streets taught me exactly like that. After the 3rd time, if you're picked by a cop, 4th time, you're not going to come back. You're going to let that hobby go. I can guarantee you that. Then, in life, you will get 2 opportunities. Either play or perish. Okay? Play or perish. I would suggest always and always play, because you're going to perish one day anyway. All right? So remember that. Then, when life puts you in a corner, punch back and knock out. If you're an entrepreneur on a regular basis, you will fail. Oh my God, you'll feel like pura dunya ka failure mere ko hi naashte mein mil raha hai subah. All right? And believe me, if you're going to assume that, you will possibly not grow. So always punch back when life puts you in corner. Finally, you need to unambiguously know what you want. If you don't have the answer to what you want, grab a pen, grab a paper, make a list of things of what you want, and you'll be surprised to know that the list was already in your mind. Then, very important thing, do what you enjoy or else don't do it. It can be as simple as making reels and TikTok, and it can be as complex as running a multi-dimensional podcast or a business, all right? So you got to really love, because that's the way, a great way to avoid stress. And then finally, you get only if you ask. Puchega nahi, to kon dega, all right? Remember guys, if you want something, you got to go there and ask for it. That's the only way to move ahead. That's what I learned from the streets. By the way, if you look at this picture, on the bottom left, the group of people at an office. I took this experience from the streets to birthday parties, to offices, to engagements, to weddings. You will not believe, मैंने baby shower में भी drum circle किया है. And it works. Any happy occasion. As an entrepreneur, I wanted to present my thoughts to people and ask them, would you buy? And that's what you definitely got to do. On the right, you will see a group of top management professionals who had invited me specifically to give a leadership talk through drumming. You can do, if you want to do it, it is possible. And ultimately, you will see, do you see the picture on the top right at the center? That's about 1,800 people jamming together. Unbelievable situation. When I was proposed for this, I was like, oh, this is interesting. So we slowly moved on from there, and I had this vision that if I start on the streets, I want to end up in stadiums. Believe it or not, as I stand in front of you right now, I am literally living that dream. You're nothing less than a stadium, all right? So that's NSCI Dome. So I would visualize about 10,000 people. I'll be standing there with this beautiful djembe, and people would enjoy my work. Remember, from the beginning, I was like, experience itna zabardast hona chahiye ki samne wala bole, ye wo must hai, we would need that person. So it started on the streets, and that's beautiful. I opened the show for about 10,000 people. What a beautiful way to start your day. And believe me, if I can do it, then you can. Then you can do it for sure. So if I can do it, you can as well. That's what happened at NSCI Dome. Then, life आपको कभी-कभी ऐसा opportunity देगा, जो अगर आप उसके लिए तैयार नहीं हो, तो इतना तगड़ा opportunity शायद miss हो जाए, कि you will not believe. And something historic happened right at this place. That's last year, and this is the exact place we set a world record for the largest djembe drum circle with you. All amazing people out here. And this is the exact space. This is the exact, it looked exactly the same last year. So beautiful. 1,253 participants coming together. Asia Book of Records, India Book of Records. China held the record. हमने पछाड़ दिया लोगों completely. By the way, this started on the streets. And if you want something to happen, if you have the right approach towards it, something so beautiful can happen as well. If you see, that's me beautifully smiling. I was trying so hard to smile, and my videographer was like, "ये बहुत artificial लग रहा है, बराबर से smile कर." And that's exactly how it looked like. Now I'm holding frames. I'm wearing this medal. But guys, more than just a frame, it's the responsibility that you take on behalf of the customer. That if I bet my money on this person will nail it. And that's exactly what that frame represents, and that's the emotion that you got to have if you would like to run a business. So, and that's what we did. We broke the record again. If you see, if you're prepared, if you're set for a bigger goal, you can achieve incredible things. And guys, let me tell you one thing. As per my realization, manifestation is non-linear. Things can happen to you that you can't even imagine in life. But you got to be prepared for it. Have you ever heard this question? Are you a deserving one? सुना है कभी? Do you deserve this? ऐसा लोगों ने पूछा है खुद को कि do you deserve this? वो एक valid question है. And the answer has to be yes. Try करके देख. Essential. So, that's what happened. We did it again with amazing 1,400 people. Now, there are a few lessons the stadium has taught me, which I want all of you to note down really well. As you grow on this journey of being an awesome entrepreneur, these are 5 key things that you'll have to write in your rule book. Number 1, skills will get kills in the sales battlefield. अगर नहीं बेचेगा तो कुछ नहीं बनेगा ultimately. All right? You are a permanent salesperson if you get in business. Might grow as a team, but remember, अंदर का sales का आत्मा has got to be active. So you got to be skilled. Remember, when we started on the streets, I worked on my public speaking. I worked on my logistic ability. I worked on quality management. I worked on sales and marketing. So it looks like just a drum, but behind the scene, there is a lot that's happening. Now, that might look a lot, but once you get involved, it will not be like one. All right. Has everyone got the first one? Yes, yes. Yes, yes. All right. So then, the most skilled person is the most powerful one in the room. As soon as you go out in this world with a business idea, with a ready business, there will be at least 300 people waiting to ensure that you fail. They are also known as competition. All right? So, you got to ensure that your game is so strong कि रूम के अंदर जाओ तो सामने वाला थड़थड़ा है. ये persona लेके अंदर जाना है. And remember, life will give you this opportunity on a regular basis. And you have full control on making this a reality. Also, remember, you have heard about manifestation. My input about manifestation is, you got to be prepared and you got to take the right actions to make it possible. And by the way, action ऐसा एक साल बड़ा activity नहीं होता है. It's micro steps, छोटू steps that will help you towards your journey. Patience छोड़ेगा, business नहीं बनेगा. That's a very important learning. And finally, long term is for masters and short term is for rookies. The thought here is, अपने को 10 साल का सोचने का है कि 10 years down the line, how would the organization look? How would my product or service look or feel like? And then you put micro efforts to make that a reality, right? Has everyone taken a screenshot of this? Yes, yes. Brilliant. So that's what I learned. Now, as soon as the pandemic hit, everything went to zero. मेरा ये जितना beautiful business था, this amazing, beautiful stardom, all those amazing titles next to me went to straight zero because I couldn't get out of my house to do what I loved to do. Difficult situation. Now remember, if your fundamentals are right, you can always start from zero. Zero is not a scary place, remember. A lot of us will not start thinking कि अरे fail हो गया तो फिर public क्या बोलेगा मेरे को? Doesn't really matter. As soon as we hit zero, I did something interesting. I called a few friends who were way more experienced than myself and I asked them a simple question. अभी आगे क्या करने का? Whenever you are in trouble and if you don't get a solution, call a friend, ask a friend and make amazing friends. And all of them had a similar answer. कि बहुत बड़ा तूफान आने वाला है and you're gonna be in a tunnel, उसमें से कुछ ही लोग उस tunnel के पार आ पाएंगे. And everyone had one suggestion. Upskill, cross-skill and sell. All right? So I had one skill, one business that went to zero. So what we did, I invested a lot in learning. Started upskilling myself for negotiation skills, for communication skills. Believe it or not, I learned mentalism and magic as well. I started hosting shows. I started writing content for people. I did everything that I could from the list that I had made. Everyone remembers I told you to make the list if you don't know what to do. I chose the top 7 and I went for it. All you got to do is upskill, go ahead and tell people that you can help. And as I followed this path, something magical happened over the period of time. This is how it looked like, and then it ended up being like this. We did a total of 403 shows, sitting at home during pandemic, and then we brought the business back to its life. Mesmerizing. Even I was mind blown. Why is it happening and how is it happening? It is simple because I realized I am following a pattern that can help each one of you to start from zero to something. I want everyone to now go. See, what's happening right here is everything is zero on the left, everything is great on the right, and does everyone see the path? The Ada Theta part? Yes, can everyone see it? I'm going to tell you how exactly should you do it. Requesting everyone to grab your phone, take a picture of this. Very, very important. Today, I share with you my secret that has helped me survive and grow over the last 12 years, over a decade, with regular failure, literally to zero, coming back in action, and making way more money than I even imagined. So, the first thing that you got to do is set your intention straight. Make a list of things that you would like to do, and upskill swiftly. Remember, do not look for perfection. Look for acceptable quality of delivery. So whenever you start, set your intention straight and then skill up as fast as you can. During the pandemic, check. I was literally studying for 16 to 18 hours. studying 16 to 18 hours a day during the pandemic because we were all at home. I had to bring back things to life. So studying is amazing. Learn and upskill. And of course, implement it. That's step one. Then finally, you got to tell people that, hey, I have a service. Would you like to avail it? That's called making noise. And the best way to start making noise is through your friends and relatives. If you create anything, try to sell it to the closest people that you can and get feedback from them. During the pandemic, I created about 24 products, out of which 10 were rejected, and then only 14 stayed back. So fear is not going to leave you, all right? It's going to be part of your life, all right? Everyone got it till here? Yes, yes? Brilliant. So make noise. Let people know that you exist. Then, hunt aggressively for opportunities. अगर तुम घर पे बैठा रहेगा, तो opportunities दरवाजे के बाहर से जाता रहेगा. It's not gonna stop. You get opportunities online through social media. You get it through people, through personal references as well. Go out and try to find people who might potentially buy your stuff. All right? So it's really important that you hunt aggressively because time बहुत ही कम होता है. In 3 months at least, you got to start hunting aggressively after you have made your product. Finally, try to sell a foot in the door service, guys. Foot in the door service is basically you trying to sell something at a low price for people to see how awesome you are so that they give you their bada paisa. All right? Foot in the door. You will initially feel कि यार मैं free में काय को दूं? यार मैं सस्ते में क्यों दूं? अरे सामने वाला जब try करेगा ही नहीं तो भरोसा भले कैसे करेगा? Okay? Has everyone been to a Farsan store? Yes, yes. Farsan वाला सामने ऐसा options लगा के रखता है. उसको नहीं फर्क गिर रहा है आप कौन सा डाइट फॉलो कर रहे हो. वो बोलता है सब खाओ. Why? Because मालूम है एक बार ये ट्राई करेगा तो डेफिनेटली ऑर्डर करेगा. कुछ ये तो कम से कम पाव किलो तो लेके जाएगा. बट जब 100 लोग पाव किलो लेके जाते हैं, multiply the number and that's how you grow business. Great learning from the store. Amazing stuff. Set foot in the door. But remember, guys, one thing you have to remember is when you set foot in the door, the business is serious. Your quality, your delivery, your customer service has to be exactly the way you would do if someone would pay you a premium. Then, exceed expectations with quality. General tendency is कि मैं सस्ता बेचेगा तो ज़्यादा लोग लेंगे and quality बाद में देखते हैं, पहला पैसा बनाते हैं. Doesn't work. अगर 10 रुपए का सामान लिया है तो 15 का क्वालिटी देना है. सामने वाला इतना खुश होगा, फ्रेंड को भी बोलेगा अरे amazing stuff. Remember, quality, you got to exceed expectation. The human tendency is, if I give you 10 rupees and you give me value back of 20, you are awesome. And I love you for that. मैं तेरे को follow भी करेगा Instagram पे for that. All right? So remember, this is exactly what you got to do. Then finally, repeat the whole process and dominate the market. Repeat the whole process and dominate the market. It's a cycle. You got to keep on trying this again till you become so awesome that each of these steps become solid. And finally, I have written a poem for all of you, for all you amazing people here, and you guys as well. And this poem is about entrepreneurship. Are you guys ready? All right. अगर बनना है entrepreneur, लगने वाला है बहुत जिगर, फेल होने की ना हो फिकर, मेहनत लगेगी सारी उम्र. बाहर से लगता है कूल बहुत, छीन लेगा ये सुकून बहुत, है ये क्रूल बहुत, बन फूल तो मत चुभे शूल बहुत, घुसे फूल बहुत. नहीं चलेगा यहाँ पे दोगलापन, बस चलेगा पॉजिटिव पागलपन. जर्नी अकेले की सिर्फ अकेला ही पन, गेम वैल्यू का है नहीं वैल्यूएशन. कोई ना होगा जब धंधा बनेगा, बेचने वाला तो बंदा बनेगा. माल बेचेगा तो डंका बजेगा, नहीं बेचेगा तो घंटा बचेगा. लोगों पे ट्रस्ट करना पड़ेगा, हायर और फायर भी करना पड़ेगा. जब हायर करेगा तो मस्त लगेगा, जब फायर करेगा तो दिल पे लगेगा. बस तू ही तो तेरे काम आएगा, बर्थडे वड्डे पार्टी सब छूट जाएगा, वीकेंड वेकेशन सब मंडे बन जाएगा, असली दोस्त है कौन ये भी दिख जाएगा. दूध का दूध पानी का पानी, प्रॉफिट है तेरी असली रानी, बाकी सब कुछ चाय कंपनी, प्रॉफिट बिना भाई खत्म कहानी. पैसा डालेगा तो पैसा बनेगा, टीम बढ़ेगा तो पैसा बढ़ेगा, काम बांटेगा तो आगे बढ़ेगा, सब खुद ही करेगा तो पूरा घुसेगा। पैसा आना जाना तो है दस्तूर, इसको दिमाग में जाने दे मत तू। प्रॉफिट और लॉस पे ध्यान तू रख, पैसा बचाना ये सीख ले तू। तेरे वजह से कम 100 घर चले, तेरे वजह से हौसले बुलंद रहे। तू नहीं हो तो भी ये धंधा चले, पैसा बनता रहे तू जहां भी रहे। खुद का तू बॉस, खुद का एम्प्लॉय भी होगा, सेलिब्रेशन और तन्हाई भी। बिना एक्शन के पैशन है गेम फुसकी, बन एक्शन से गुंडा इंडस्ट्री की। कस्टमर को तो तेरी जरूरत नहीं, तेरे जैसे है 100 तू कोई मूरत नहीं। कस्टमर के तू टेस्ट को ऐसा पहचान, वो खुद ही बोले भाई बेस्ट है यही। कंपटीशन के चक्कर में लॉस न झेल, कॉस्ट नहीं क्वालिटी में तू खेल। इनोवेटिव तरीकों का ऐसा कर मेल, तुझको याद रखे उनसे ऐसा तू खेल। यहां ब्रेक नहीं बिजनेस है ये, 24 घंटे का मेंटल मेस है ये। कांटों से भरा एक्सप्रेस है ये, चांस लाइफे बदलने का बेस्ट है ये। चट्टानों जैसा तेरा फोकस रहे, कोई धंधा नहीं छोटा याद रहे। कभी झुके ना तू, बस डटा रहे, मेरी दुआ है तू आगे बढ़ता रहे। थैंक यू, थैंक यू, थैंक यू।
Thank you.
And if you ever feel you're lonely, you're alone, if you ever need support, I am just a click away. On Instagram, I go by the handle the Amrut Bhatt. Feel free to reach out whenever you like, and I'll be happy to support you. Thank you. Have a nice day. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. What an electrifying and energizing session it has been. I'm sure everybody is still tapping their feet. Can we please hear it for Mr. Amrut Bhatt, everybody?
I would now like to invite Dr. Rajeshri Kadam, Associate Dean, School of Business, MIT WPU, to please give the vote of thanks. A round of applause for Dr. Rajeshri Kadam.
Thank you. A very good morning to one and all. Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of MIT WPU, I take this opportunity to thank all of you for being here with us today as a part of R.I.D.E. I would like to extend my heartfelt gratitude to each one of you. Firstly, I would like to express our gratitude to Mr. Prabhadeep Singh. As a young and dynamic entrepreneur, his presence here today is truly inspiring. Thank you, sir, for sharing your words of wisdom. Next, I would like to thank Dr. Vinayak Ghesas. We are honored to have you as our guest. Your words of wisdom and guidance have enriched our event. I want to express our appreciation to Mr. Amrut Bhatt. His journey from street to stadium is an inspiring tale of determination and resilience. Thank you, sir, for gracing our event with your presence and sharing with your incredible story, which teaches us that with hard work and dedication, anything is possible. My sincere thanks to Dr. Chitnis, Vice Chancellor, all Deans and Associate Deans for gracing this occasion. I would like to extend my thanks to all the organizers and volunteers who made this event possible. Let's not forget an audience and participants who have shown tremendous enthusiasm throughout this event. Your presence here has added to the vibrancy of this gathering, and we hope you found this event as enriching as we did. Thank you all once again for being a part of this event, and we look forward to your continued support in the future. Thank you very much.
Thank you, ma'am. I would now like to request all the dignitaries to please proceed forward for the group photo. We will now begin with the evaluation for Division 2 and 4 only. We will first display the QR codes for Wi-Fi. Make sure your devices are connected.
I repeat, the evaluation will be for Division 2 and 4. Division 2 and 4.
Kindly scan the QRs for Wi-Fi and make sure your devices are connected. The evaluation has begun. Kindly scan the QR codes to begin with your test. I repeat, the test is only for Division 2 and 4. Please scan the QR and start with your evaluation.
The evaluation is for the School of Business, the School of Economics and Commerce, the School of Government, School of Design, School of Law, and the School of Liberal Arts. that is Division 2 and 4. Everyone, please make sure that you do take the evaluation test. There are credits assigned to this test. Please take the evaluation test. Thank you.
The test is for Divisions 2 and 4 only. School of Business, School of Economics and Commerce, School of Government, School of Design, School of Law and School of Liberal Arts.
small announcement. The evaluation test is also for the students from Ramcharan School of Leadership. I repeat, the evaluation test is also for the students from Ramcharan School of Leadership.
We would now like to request CA Bipin Parande to please take over and proceed with the ICAI session.
Thank you, Russell and Anushka. I would request the guests to come on the stage, please. Yeah, I would like to welcome CA CV Chitale sir, Dr. Nikhil Saket and CA Rajesh Agarwal sir, along with our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Dr. Ravi Kumar Chitnis sir and Registrar Shri Ganesh Pukle sir. Yeah. With the due permission of the guest on stage, can we start the program? Yeah. Okay. So we already had our evaluation just now. So I have your attention already. Good morning, everyone. Just imagine a situation where tomorrow you have joined a big corporate firm and your favorite faculty from your university comes to your company. They are signing an agreement between your employer and your university. Wouldn't you feel proud? The answer is, of course, a big yes. I, CA Bipin Parande, along with my faculty colleagues, CA Siddesh Wairkar, CA Sai Sumant, and CA Swati Mahanur, are having the exact proud feeling. We are having an exchange of Hello? Yeah. Hello? Yeah, thank you. So, we are feeling very proud as the common factors between the Institute of Chartered Accountants of India and our beloved university, Dr. Vishwanath Karad, MIT World Peace University. Today, we are going to witness a historic event in our journey towards academic excellence. MIT WPU will exchange a memorandum of understanding with the apex and one of the most respected bodies in the world of commerce and industry, the ICAI. The organization which not only is the alma mater to all the chartered accountants in India, but is also a professional body which is looked up by many for guidance across the globe. So without further delay, I would like to hand over the mic to Professor Ashish Kathale sir, Program Director, Department of Commerce and Accounting, School of Economics and Commerce, MIT WPU, to give a welcome address.
Good morning. Respected Vice Chancellor, Dr. Ravi Chitnis Kumar, Registrar Ganesh Pokre sir, CA Chandrakant Chitraye sir, Dr. Nikhil Saket sir, CA Rajesh Agrawal sir, our Dean, Dr. Anjali Sane, dignitaries of the dais, Associate Deans, Deans, Directors, and colleagues, and my dear students. On behalf of MIT WPU, I extend a warm welcome to the eminent guest for the MOU signing ceremony with the Institute of Chartered Accountants in India. ICAI is a statutory body established by an Act of Parliament. The Institute functions under the administrative control of the Ministry of Corporate Affairs, Government of India. The ICAI is the largest professional body of chartered accountant in the world with a strong tradition of service to the Indian economy in public interest. A chartered accountant is an internationally recognized financial professional who manage budgets, audits, taxes, and business strategies for clients. For any venture to be successful, the entrepreneur should have a strong knowledge of the financial statements, and towards this, role of a CA becomes very important. It is our honor today that we will be signing a memorandum of understanding with the topmost authority in the financial sector, namely the ICAI. On this occasion, we warmly welcome CA Chandrasekhar Chitale sir, Central Council Member, ICAI, Dr. Nikhil Saket, Deputy Director, BOS Economics, ICAI, CA Rajesh Agrawal, Chairman, Pune Chapter for ICAI, eminent guests, and other dignitaries. This MOU will pave the way of skill enhancement courses for our students, as also faculty development programs, joint research projects, and many other joint activities. We look forward to long-term association with ICAI and seek their support in setting new benchmarks in the areas of commerce, accounting, and finance. Thank you very much, sir.
Hello. Yeah. Thank you, Ashish sir, for a warm welcome to everyone. Now, I would like to request the technical team to play a short video clip about the Institute of Chartered Accountants of India.
Across sectors like infrastructure, real estate, information technology, telecom, healthcare, and SME, a vibrant India continues to surge ahead, emerging as a market with enormous untapped potential and a destination for global investments. As an integral part of this growth story, the role of chartered accountants has expanded to a wider canvas, a role that is cross-functional, multidimensional, and multifaceted. The cornerstone of this profession was laid in 1949 by an Act of Parliament with the establishment of a statutory body called the Institute of Chartered Accountants of India, or the ICAI. The ICAI plays a pivotal role as partner in nation building by assisting and strengthening the financial system in different tiers of government, suggesting measures for boosting economic growth, tackling challenges being faced by key sectors of the economy, leveraging financial services sector, providing training to the officials at center and state levels in professional areas, educating investors on the nuances of the capital market, and much more. The ICAI curriculum is aptly designed by combining education, training system value-added soft skills, and personality development to produce globally competitive accounting professionals. Expanding knowledge resources, creating talent pools, nurturing young professionals. Over the years, the ICAI has played a pivotal role in formulating and implementing a host of academic initiatives aimed at keeping chartered accountants on the leading edge of business and industry. ICAI has been making ongoing contribution to quality assurance through disciplinary, peer review, and financial reporting review. These are aimed at ensuring and enhancing the quality of audit and assurance services offered by chartered accountants. ICAI is also playing an increasingly proactive role on the international front and has signed MOUs and MRAs with various accounting bodies, which entails working in tandem with each other to provide synergy. ICAI is the founder member of IFAC, CAPA, SAFA, and IN, and its members hold important positions on the boards and committees of these organizations. As India integrates with the global economy, the ICAI is playing a key role in updating Indian professionals and businesses by providing education, knowledge resources, and practical guidelines in the relevant areas. The ICAI has been constantly formulating new accounting standards as well as revising the existing ones, with the objective to bring the Indian accounting standards in line with the international accounting standards. This has a far-reaching impact on business reporting and holds enormous benefits for capital markets and the investor community. ICAI truly believes that women's participation is essential for the nation's development. They have the qualities of dedication, consistency, hard work, and honesty, which are the need of the hour. Education is one of the most important means of empowering women with the knowledge, skills, and self-confidence necessary to participate fully in the development process. ICAI offers equal opportunities to women, and this is evident from the fact that year after year, top positions in CA examinations are being secured by female students. Creating benchmarks, raising standards, sharing knowledge, evolving solutions, nurturing a new generation of professionals, participating in the writing of India's success story. The ICAI moves ahead ceaselessly, working towards a brighter tomorrow. Institute of Chartered Accountants of India, a charter for excellence.
Thank you, technical team. You know, a lot of memories about my journey from being a student to becoming a chartered accountant ran through my mind as I was watching the clip. Well, now it's time for the felicitation. I would request Honorable Vice Chancellor Dr. R.M. Chitnis sir to felicitate the dignitaries. We'll start with CA C.V. Chitale sir. Can we have a huge round of applause, please? Thank you. followed by Dr. Nikhil G. Saket, sir. Let's have a huge round of applause. Thank you. And then CA Rajesh Agarwal, sir. Let's have a thunderous applause, guys. Thank you all. Now we are eager to hear from the guests themselves. Let me start by introducing Dr. Nikhil G. Saket, sir. He has completed his graduation, post-graduation, and PhD in economics. His area of specialization is public finance. He is an active researcher having more than 20 years of corporate as well as teaching and other research experiences. Currently, he is working as a Deputy Secretary to the Board of Studies Academics of ICAI. The Board of Studies provides a comprehensive package of educational inputs to enable the students to prepare well for the CA examination. I would like to request Nikhil ji to share his thoughts with us.
Good morning to you all. Respected Vice Chancellor of Dr. R.I.D.E, MIT University, Dr. R.M. Chitle, Sri Ganesh Pokle, Registrar, Dr. Anjali Sane, Dean of Economics and Commerce, our Central Council member, C.A. Chitle, sir, who is from the city of Pune itself, our branch chairman, Agrawal, sir. It is my privilege to be present here on the occasion of signing of ceremony of MOU between MIT World Peace University and ICAI. I won't be speaking much because our Central Council member, Chitle sir, is here, so he'll be talking about in detail regarding the importance of MOU and other aspects from the institute perspective. So I'm glad that I'm present here on the occasion of this signing of ceremony. Thank you all. The detail, our Central Council member will be speaking on the behalf of the institute. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Moving on, our next guest is CA Rajesh Agarwal, sir. Sir qualified CA exam in the year 2005. He has been in practice for more than 17 years now. He is a partner at SRA and Company Chartered Accountants and also runs his own firm, CA Rajesh R. Agarwal and Company. He practices in consultation in indirect taxes, that is central excise, customs and service tax, and now the goods and services tax. His scope of work includes consultancy, retainership, litigation, attending investigations, audits, and representation before the departmental authorities in different scenarios. We are eager to hear your views about today's event, sir. Over to you, sir.
Good morning, friends. I really thanks Dr. Vishwashanti and his all team for executing this MOU with ICAI. As you have already gone through the video clip which run just now, what is ICAI? Friends, this MOU is in parallel with your theme, research, innovation in the commerce field. The syllabus and the structure will be cohesively structured by jointly by ICI and the university. This will definitely help in for the commerce students at large. I really thank for all initiative taken by Anjali madam and his team to execute this MOU on behalf of Pune branch and also ICI. I also thank Board of Studies for executing this MOU with Pune based MIT University. I also thank our own CV Chitle sir for taking all the efforts to execute this MOU. Friends, usually research and innovations are the terms used in engineering field, but these are not. Innovation and research is backbone of any success, and definitely this MOU will help students at large in commerce field. Thank you very much.
Hello. Thank you, sir, for sharing your views. Moving further, our next guest is a very senior and respected chartered accountant from our profession, CA CV Chitre sir. Sir qualified as a chartered accountant in the year 1984, and since then it has been around 40 years he has been in practice. Currently, he is the Central Council member of the ICI. He is a partner in CV Chitre and Company and specializes in corporate statutory audits, internal audits and tax audit, as well as taxation advisory services. He has written several articles in newspapers and periodicals, including The Economic Times, The Management Accountant, Taxman, Arthamanthan, Sampada, Sakal, Maharashtra Time, Lok Satta, etc. He has delivered several lectures at conferences and meetings of professionals and others on the topic of auditing, accounting standards, taxation, investment, etc. I would request CV Chitre sir to guide the gathering on this auspicious occasion.
Good morning, friends. Honorable Vice Chairman, Chitnis sir, Honorable Dean Anjali Sane madam, Registrar Ganesh Pokre sir, my colleague and Assistant Professor over here, Siddesh Vaikar, Chairman Pune Branch, Rajesh Agarwal, and Nikhil Saket from Board of Studies. It's indeed a pleasure to be present amidst you for exchange of Memorandum of Understanding between the Institute of Chartered Accountants of India and the MIT School of Economics and Commerce. Friends, as you are aware, that MIT is having the largest dome for the purpose of meditation. Likewise, the Institute of Chartered Accountants of India is the largest organization of chartered accountants across the globe. So today, both of us are meeting for the purpose of cause of students, cause of knowledge, cause of resource, innovation, and supporting entrepreneurship. If there is a misgiving that this particular chartered accountancy course is only for commerce students, it is not so. It is from any discipline you come, you are eligible to become a chartered accountant. Companies like L&T, Birla Group, they have appointed chartered accountants as CEOs. Even the world's giant Unilever also prefers chartered accountants to be the CEOs of the organization. Any chartered accountant who has qualified and wants to do job, wants to render practice, within couple of years of qualifying, he comes on the role of income tax department and is a taxpayer. Nobody is jobless. In fact, everybody is taxpayer. And I welcome you to this institute. We have the largest digital learning hub where all the knowledge is available free of cost. If anybody wants to join this course, our branch is locally available. our websites are there through which you can certainly learn about this particular noble profession. In last campus interview, we had notified 13,000 vacancies from various corporates, MNCs, and maybe companies abroad. And the chartered accountants available for taking those jobs were 11,500. So this particular ratio exists in the profession of chartered accountancy, that the moment you qualify, there are a number of takers for your services. You also can be in profession, you can render IT services, and various other vistas of career are open. I thank the MIT University for entering into MOU with us. This will lay down a new chapter in the annals of ICI as well as MIT, that there will be mutual cooperation in the field of research, innovation, design, and entrepreneurship. Institute will wholeheartedly support these efforts, and we also will draw from the expertise which is available with MIT. With these words, I comment this MOU. I welcome you to join the ICI in one way or the other. If any information is required, our website is available, our branch is locally available. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. We are all fortunate to hear those words from you, sir. So now we are ready for the most awaited moment. But before that, I would request the technical team to play the ICI motto song. May I request everyone to stand up in their seats, please?
य एष सुप्तेषु जाग्रति य एष सुप्तेषु जाग्रति कामं 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 कामपुरुषो पुरुषो निर्विमाणः निर्विमाणः तदेव शुक्रं तद्ब्रह्मा तद्ब्रह्मा तदेवामृतमुच्यते तस्मिन् लोकः शतः सर्वे तदूनात्यपि कश्चन एतद्वैता 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 एतद्वैता.
Thank you, technical team. So I would like to invite Honorable Vice Chancellor Dr. R.M. Chitnis sir, along with Registrar Shri Ganesh Mukre sir from MIT WPU and CA C.V. Chitale sir from the ICI for the exchange of MOUs. Thank you, dignitaries. Yeah, I would now like to request the dignitaries from the ICI to felicitate our Vice Chancellor Dr. R.M. Chitnis sir.
On the behalf of the institute, I'll request our Central Council member, Chitle sir, to kindly give the prospectus. Kindly present the memento to the Vice Chancellor, Dr. R.M. Chitnis. I'll also request Chitle sir to kindly present this copy of BOS publications and prospectus to the Vice Chancellor, Dr. R.M. Chitnis. I'll request Chitle sir to kindly present a memento to Ganesh Pokle sir, Registrar MIT Walpis University. I'll also request Chitle sir to kindly present a memento to Dr. Anjali Sane, Dean, School of Economics and Commerce. Thank you, sir, for doing the honor.
Thank you all. Now we have come to the conclusion of this session. I would like to invite my fellow colleague, C.A. Siddesh Wairkar, to propose the vote of thanks.
Hello. Yeah. Good morning, all. I, C.A. Siddesh Wairkar, proudly stand before you today with immense gratitude and a deep sense of honor as we have just witnessed a momentous occasion. That is the signing of the MOU between the Institute of Chartered Accountants of India, that is my alma mater, and MIT World Peace University, that is my current organization. First and foremost, I would like to extend our sincere thanks to ICAI for entrusting us with the opportunity to collaborate and embark on this exciting journey together. We are excited about the endless possibilities that lie ahead. I would like to thank C.A. Chandrasekhar Chitre sir for always being there with our university and guiding us in all the situations. I would like to thank Dr. Nikhil Saket sir for taking out precious time from his busy schedule and gracing this occasion. Lastly, I would like to thank C.A. Rajesh Agarwal sir and the whole team at Pune branch for the unwavering support and relationship with our university. I would also like to express our gratitude to all the individuals who have worked tirelessly behind the scenes to make this partnership a reality, especially our very own Dean Dr. Anjali Sane ma'am, who always thinks for the betterment of other students. As we move forward, let us remember that signing this MOU is just the beginning of a promising journey. In closing, I would like to say that we are truly honored to join hands with the ICAI, and we are excited about the positive impact that our collaboration will have on respective organizations and the community we serve. Thank you, and let us look forward to a bright and successful future together. Good day, everyone. Thank you.
Thank you, Siddesh sir. Now I formally announce the closure of this session. Thank you all for joining us. Have a good day. Now I hand over the mic to Russell and Anushka.
I would like to request Rahul Karad sir to join the group photograph, please.
Dear students, in next 2 minutes, you will know again what the MOU was about. Many of you want to start your own business, and the business has 3 stages. One is organizing capital. Second is when you start the business on day-to-day basis, you require funds, which is called as a working capital, which is different than the startup capital. And then when you reap profits, how to distribute that, plow back in the system, and increase the volume of your business is the third stage of business. At every point of these 3 stages, role of chartered accountant is important, it is must, it is mandatory. For 3 things. One is bank project reports and getting the money from bank, and another is about increase in the capital, which is called as a cash credit as you start the business. And the third point is about all the government compliances like GST, income tax, provident fund. 28 compliances you have to give. For that you require chartered accountants. And if you have a good chartered accountant with you, you are presumed to have your business started and flourished. 98% of the failures in the business are on account of finance. And that's why we in R.I.D.E today decided that Institute of Chartered Accountant of India, New Delhi, authorities would be on the dais and they will help you to start business with the assurance that you will not come down in business. And that MOU is being signed. I'm sharing this at the request of Dr. Rahul Karad sir, whose brainchild is this R.I.D.E. R.I.D.E was invented by Dr. Rahul Karad sir. He personally came on dais. Let's give a round of applause to Dr. Rahul Karad sir. Let's give a round of applause to Rahul Karad sir. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to request all our esteemed dignitaries to please rise and join us in ringing the innovation bell.
Can we please have a huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen? Start with the felicitation, I'll do that.
Check. Check.
Ladies and gentlemen, I would now like to invite the esteemed panelists to open the stage for a truly
Sure.
captivating and informative panel discussion. I would like to invite Mrs. Rohini Nair onto the stage. Her work in the areas of technology has extended to legal and regulatory issues in the online domain, such as online gaming, e-surveillance, artificial intelligence, fintech, e-commerce, and edtech. I would like to invite Mr. Anil Goya, founder and managing director of GapSavvy, a company specializing in services for startups, small businesses, and corporations. I would like to invite Mr. Ashim Patel. He is well known and respected in the global RFID and IoT fraternity since the last 2 decades. And I would like to invite Mr. Praveen Adhik, the CEO and founder of Bharatco. I will request Mr. Shri Rahul V. Karad sir to please felicitate our esteemed panelists. I request to please felicitate Mrs. Rohini Nair. I request Mr. Rahul V. Karat, sir, to please felicitate Mr. Anil Goyal. I request our esteemed dignitary to please felicitate Mr. Ashim Patil. And I would like to request Mr. Rahul Karat, sir, to please felicitate Mr. Pravin Adhik.
Thank you so much, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to a thought-provoking panel discussion on the future of startups in a Bani world. In an era defined by brittleness, anxiety, non-linearity, and incomprehensibility, the landscape for startups has evolved in unprecedented ways. Today, our expert panel will delve into the challenges that startups face in this ever-changing environment. We'll explore how these Bani characteristics are shaping the way entrepreneurs innovate, adapt, and thrive. Join us as we unravel the complexities of the modern startup ecosystem and discover the strategies and insights that will drive success in this new paradigm. I would now like to invite the moderator for today's panel, Mr. Prashant Iyer, sir, to please brief us about today's theme and welcome our respected panelists.
Good afternoon, everyone. I think today has been a great start, and we're talking about entrepreneurship. We heard that how the entire stage has been set to understand the entire startup ecosystem. The word Bani stands for brittle, anxious, non-linear, and incomprehensible. This is the world which we are in today. We do not understand what is leading to growth, what is leading to failure, and this needs to have a balance to understand how do startups succeed. And in this panel, we've got a wonderful level of people who have done a business of around 20,000 crores between all of them. And we would understand that how did they start as students, because we've got alumni here, we've got Samir sir here, so we'll understand that what has been their journey and what could be your learning to pick up from this entire thing and start up your startup entrepreneurship. So my first question to Rohini is that, when did you start and how did you start your venture?
So, I am not like any other startup. So my law firm itself was a startup. We completed 10 years. Sorry. Let's start again. So I'm a partner in a law firm. We started 10 years back. So I can say that we were a startup 10 years back, and now we cater to startups across sectors. When I started off, I think I was looking for a job. There was this gentleman who was wanting to start a law firm. I said, okay, fine, let's start off. Let me tell you, as a partner in a law firm, I have done everything. हमने चाय बनाया है, कॉफ़ी बनाया है, हमने बिल बनाया है, इन्वॉइसिंग बना के क्लाइंट को भेजा है, फॉलो अप किया है. So it's not just legal work, हमने सारा काम किया है. Today, of course, we're a big team, bifurcation है, सब कुछ है, but of course, anxiety was there. We don't know where we are heading. अगर ये नहीं चला तो क्या होगा? No, the same startup issue, we had it. I won't deny that. It's not a rosy picture. We had that anxiety कि ये नहीं चला तो where will I go next? Which law firm will I work in? And obviously, I had the aspiration to work as a corporate lawyer, as a private equity M&A lawyer. Will I be able to do that, or will I have to do litigation? Those questions I did have in my mind, and I think my parents were quite supportive. Yes, but this involved me working on weekends. There's no work-life balance. I have worked on weekends. I have worked on occasions. I've done everything. So I think that's the kind of sacrifice, if I can say, that one has to do as a startup entrepreneur.
Okay. So question to you is, you being an alumni, you were part of such student interactions. How do you, when you were as a student, what were you thinking about your entrepreneurial journey? And how did you start? How much capital did you have to start your business?
Yeah, hi. Hello, everybody, fellow MITians. I am alumni of MIT. I did my engineering in 1998 in mechanical engineering from this very same institute. So I started my business immediately after college, and it was a bootstrap idea. And I got into business by sheer luck. It was not planned. Nowadays, the students do a lot of planning. The way we got into science from after 10th standard, the way we got into engineering, it was all, I mean, no meticulous planning at that during few decades ago. But it all started, but I think you have to get into the flow. You need to draw inspiration. So when we were studying into the college, the very same institute where we are sitting today, it's a classic example of a startup and entrepreneurship. Dr. Vishwanath Karad, as you all know, he was my professor when I was studying. He started MIT as a startup in a few rooms which were rented in a school near Swargate in Pune. And today this is an institute with 60,000 students after, I think, 4 decades of hard work. And at that time when he started at the age of 45, so there is no age for starting as well. I know so many entrepreneurs who started late in their career after 40, 45, 50 also, and they are very, very successful. They have billion-dollar enterprises. So you need to draw inspiration from people like Dr. Vishwanath Karad. You see the journey of MIT, how it has grown. It is a classic example of a startup. We are living today in Maharashtra. You know, the biggest example of a management guru, or from where we can draw management lessons, are Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj. That was a startup, the Swaraj movement. You know, whatever he started, where did he go for funding? The fund came to him. So you have to, where did Dr. Vishwanath Karad go for funding? These are all excuses that I had an idea, because the fund is not there, I am not able to grow it. You have to keep on working, you have to keep on working hard, and you have to create situations where you attract the fund. Okay, so we need to draw inspiration from some examples. Study Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj, study your people around you. Your parents may be into the business. You need to identify and get inspired not only from first generation entrepreneurs, but also second generation. Sometimes starting something is simpler than building something on which is already started. You can draw inspiration from your now current managing trustee, Rahul Karad, who have established this R.I.D.E. You know, so there was a platform already, and he took that platform to a second level altogether, you know, a next level. So many ideas, rural immersion, so many things, you know. So I would appeal to the students, you know, when I was a student and I was sitting like you over there, all we were doing were absorbing, you know, and meeting successful people, meeting all kinds of people and drawing inspiration from them and trying to imitate what they have done and trying to do the hard work and not only look at their success and dream only about that success. That success will come only after a lot of hard work. Loha garam hue bina, pigle bina, you cannot do anything out of it. So that's my only advice to the students.
Sir, you've been in this field of corporate financing, investment banking, given more than 8,000 crore loans. When startup was still a very new word, you've invested in companies and you allowed them to grow up. What was the key insight? What are you looking in students? Because I know that you invested in IIT incubated companies. At a very young age, you've invested in people. What are you looking at where these students can learn from?
Thank you, Prashant, and good morning, MIT. So I would like to share my experience of investing into startups when startup word itself was very uncommon. I'm talking about 2007, 8, 9, where we got into education segment and we were fortunate enough to create a product which is suitable for students and the schools as well. And during that 10 years of journey where I invested and I was taking care of the entire operations as well, we observed there are many ups and downs when you go through the journey. and that is the current topic also for today. So how do you pivot, how do you manage those challenges and still grow and become a large player in the company, in the industry? That is where the entrepreneurship comes into play. Another example, which is a unicorn now, MediLife, which is a medical company. Again, it was a startup that point of time. It was in 2008. Now it is a unicorn, $3 billion valuation, and recently we have raised funds also. I was fortunate enough where I started my investment banking now just 4 years back before pandemic. Now, just imagine, it was worse than Bina, which the current topic is, where you start something new and just 2 months after the pandemic comes in, and for 2 years you are not able to do anything new that you have thought of in mind. And that was age when I was about 48 or 49. And we were fortunate enough, and that is the proud moment for me also, that I'm sitting here as panelist for MIT and interacting with all the future entrepreneurs, that I can share my journey of entrepreneurship. And definitely it's the right time for you. And I feel regret that I should have started my entrepreneurship long before, instead of just an investor or just an employee of a corporate world. Entrepreneurship journey is really enriching. You take care of the families, people are working with you, and you get to know what is exactly happening at ground level from bird's eye view. I would suggest, even though you are working in somewhere as employee, but still your entrepreneurship should always remain with you. Those results will pay you whenever you start your journey as entrepreneur, maybe 2 years down the line, 5 years down the line, 10 years down the line. But you work on those periods as entrepreneur, think as entrepreneur as if you are managing director of the given area or given department where you are working on. People should remember your contribution in long way. That is what I can contribute.
Thank you, sir. So you mentioned about Rahul sir's vision of R.I.D.E. In fact, last year, in R.I.D.E is where we found Praveen Adik as one of the promising startups. Last year, we invested in close to 1 crore in different startups, and Praveen was one of the recipients. So Praveen, 1 year and we're creating history. You're now on the panel again. How do you feel, and how's been this journey for you?
Yeah, hi. First of all, thanks for having me here. And as you mentioned, last year, R.I.D.E, I was on that side of the stage. This year, I'm on this stage. So that talks about the journey and the support that I received from MIT. I think about my entrepreneurial journey, as you know, I have more than 18 years of corporate experience. But it was always in my head, I wanted to start something of my own. And then after preparing it for 6 months, calibrating on the idea, working on it, then I quit my job and started on Feb 2020. And next month, COVID started. And we all were stuck inside the home for 3 to 4 months. And all the efforts that we took, all the decisions that we did, all went in vain. And we had to restart, sit again on the drawing board, what we will do now. And then we tried multiple things. And as we say, being an entrepreneur, it's all about, having an entrepreneurial mindset. So you are not a CEO, a chief executive officer. You are chief everything officer in your startup. And you should be ready to do anything. You should be ready to get your hands dirty to do any job. So in our first startup, when the first idea failed because of COVID, I did deliveries myself on bike. Because on that time, it was not in my head that, that I am founder, or I have 18 years of corporate experience. I was working at GM level. It was all about, how can I make my customer happy? And how can I test my idea in the market, whether it's feasible or not, whether somebody will be ready to pay for it or not. So all that focus, that helped us. And I think, it's a long journey, big journey. And COVID year 2020 showed us that, uncertainties are the only certainties that we have. And you should always be willing to adapt to the change and willing to change as per the timing, pivot, and do anything that is required to make your idea or dreams into reality. So I think we'll again discuss about.
Thank you. Saurabh sir, you've been a part of the ecosystem provider. You work with governments, you work with government agencies, you help in different forums to help entrepreneurs. What are you looking at among these students to learn so that they're able to launch their startup? Because the environment today is very conducive. The government has got a lot of schemes. How do you look at these things where they can utilize this?
Thank you. Very relevant question. First, at the outset, I would like to thank Shri Rahul Karad, Executive President, for having me here. Friends, before I respond to this question, I'm sure that all of you who are present here must be extremely overwhelmed and must be feeling privileged to be a part of R.I.D.E, which is an excellent initiative taken by MIT World Peace University, which in herself is characterized by the spirit of excellence. So let me congratulate and compliment each one of you for being here today to be a part of this excellent initiative. I run a consulting company based out of Mumbai where I advise corporates on compliances. I help foreign businesses to come to India. And as mentioned by the moderator, I'm also part of certain chambers at macro level. I sit on the board of IMC Chamber of Commerce and also Indo-American Chamber of Commerce. Friends, there are 4 things which are extremely important when you pick up any initiative which you want to turn into a business proposition. First is your passion. Your passion for that particular subject, for that particular business proposition. Second is engaging. Engagement with what you're going to take up is important. It's not only executing, but engaging and involving yourself. Third is the ownership. It's important that you take ownership of what you're going to perform and what you're going to deliver. And last but not the least is the expression within yourself and an inclination to serve. This serving could be either to your clients, if you're in service industry, or to your customers. So in my opinion, these 4 are extremely important components of an individual in terms of taking a decision towards a particular startup proposition. Friends, in India, when you're doing business, you have to deal with federal regulation, which is at the central level, as well as at the state level. So if you're setting up a business in Maharashtra, you need to follow the regulations which are set by the central government at federal level, as well as by the Maharashtra state. Awareness of applicable regulation to your business proposition, awareness of the incentive scheme which are available is extremely important before you take a final decision. Many a times, and I have come across this in my practice, that MSMEs and many startups, they are not aware of certain incentive schemes which are already available. As a result, you realize it at a later date when you've already structured your startup, you've already formed your entity. But since you're not aware of those frameworks, you could not design your entity in a particular manner so that you could avail of those benefits which are notified by the state government or the government of India. And hence, a very thorough understanding of the regulatory framework as well as the available schemes and incentives is very important. And then do a backward integration in terms of designing your startup as an entity. Very quickly, with the permission of the moderator, if I may share with you all, I decided to set up a consulting entity to help MSMEs on the front of compliances. I analyzed that in our country there are 1,500 plus regulations, 65,000 plus compliances, and over 15,000 filings. Now, MSMEs, they are struggling to manage the top line and bottom line, and they need somebody to handle them on the front of compliances. When I visualized that there is a gap here, I decided to put my entity to act as a catalyst, as a facilitator to bridge this gap. And I'm humbled to share with you that today my entity advises almost 350 to 400 companies in India on compliances and a couple of multinationals who have set up business in India. Thank you.
You know, the quick question now to Rohini is, when you were a student, how are you managing your aspirations of studying, learning? Because a lot of these students also face a challenge of managing attendance, being part of such co-curricular activities, and following your passion, because work-life balance has always been a tough call, at least in the senior level. But work-life balance is also applicable for these students because they need to do projects, they need to submit their assignments, being part of Ascent. So how are you managing this?
Interesting question, Prashant. So I belong to a South Indian family. We hail from Kerala. And in South Indian families, children are supposed to follow one art form. And I did Bharatnatyam. I did my Arangetram. I did all of that. So While I was studying, I was also doing dance shows. When I graduated, not graduated, when I actually passed out my 10th, I got selected to be part of the dance show of Hema Malini. I'm not sure if the kids know the celebrity Hema Malini. I used to perform with her. I used to travel across the globe with her, along with her to perform. I used to study for my law exams during the rehearsals. In between rehearsals, I would study, next day give an exam. Interestingly, Pune Festival, I used to come here every year. So there was a time when I had exam one day prior, and the next day also I had an exam, and the next day I had a show in Pune. I finished my exam, I took a bus from Bombay, I came to Pune, performed in the evening, went back to Bombay because next day I had a report to submit. So I think fairly I have managed to balance out my study and my passion. And today also, when I work, I also take out time for my passion, for my dance. I do shows, not very frequent, but I do have rehearsals. I recently performed in Delhi. I'm going to be performing again. So I take out time because I think it's very important to have that balance. You can't just keep working or keep studying. I don't think it's very productive. So in order to keep yourself productive, I feel you need to have something beyond your work, beyond your studies.
Thank you, Rohini. Patil sir, how were you when you started this entire stuff? How did you convince your parents? A lot of these kids, when they come for pitches, they say that my parents are not ready to invest money in my startup, or they're not giving me the required fund. You've been a serial entrepreneur. How did you convince your parents, and what did you do?
Yeah, very interesting question. So, my parents, I always believed had done enough. They had paid fees for my education, and then expecting more from them. At least 2 decades ago, none of my friends or anybody from my group, we were expecting any funding from parents. The private equities were not very popular. The VCs were not very popular, but banks were there, and banks are still there. So when I had this idea for a startup and to start a business, immediately after college, I went to a bank. Now, here, as we are falling short of time, I would like to ask one question to the students sitting over here. Can you raise your hands? How many of you already have a startup idea and are seeking for funds? Yeah, quite a few. Few more hands. Yeah. So my only advice to you is don't seek for funds, attract funds. And the way you can attract fund is, first thing you have to do is, don't wait for anybody's valuation of your business or of your idea. First do the self and true valuation. Because your true valuation is the real valuation. What others are valuing your business and what you are valuing, it has to start from you. Okay? Then start building the features on your service, product, or whatever idea you are having, and compare it with the market intelligence you have with the competition available in the market. Find a group of like-minded people or friends who share your vision and who are ready to work with you, not only for monetary gains, but to realize that vision. And if you do all these steps and don't just seek blessings from all your elders, parents, and everybody, if your parents are in a capacity to fund it, like any other, if you are convincing of making a project report for a bank or for a private equity, make a proposal to your parents. It's their money, it's their choice. So if you follow these steps, and rather just thinking that mera idea hai or I am seeking funding, that is only if you are very, very lucky you will get it. But you have to attract it, and to attract you have to really, really work hard. And the private equity market, the people who have money, they have a very sharp sense. They are sniffers, They will sniff you out. You don't have to go and seek for them. They will find you. They will come to your doorstep. So just believe in your idea and start working hard on the product rather than going and wasting your time seeking funds.
Good morning again. With permission of moderator, let me come in here for 2 minutes for the Pendol discipline. I request all the faculty and administrative staff to be at the back end of this Pendol. Those students who are creating ruckus or speaking unnecessarily,
please pick up their cards, visiting card, I-cards, PAN card, whatever card they have, and see that there is an inquiry committee, suspend the admission, and then cancel the admission. We do it every year, and this particular event is very important. It's a 1-credit program. There is an exam happening, and still some students are not paying attention. It is experienced that 15 to 17% students can admit them. Dear students, this time I will not be harsh because you are adult now, 18 years old. These people are very stalwarts in the business and they are giving part of their life to you. And you are here to do merrymaking. Are you in some kind of auditorium where film is being screened or your development is being taking place? You should have your own business, you should flourish. That is what is the entire idea of Executive President Rahul Karad. Which university in the world does R.I.D.E kind of event of this nature, this stature, this volume, where 7,000 of you are in this hall and another 3,000 are in Vivekananda Hall and your classrooms, and live streaming is going on. Be sincere, be adult, love yourself, love your family, love your father, mother, love your own business which you are going to start, love your own career. With this, I would request to have another 1 year is left of today's and tomorrow another 3 hours. Be patient, don't talk a single word when people from the dais are speaking. I want pin drop silence in this hall, otherwise succumb to the cancellation of order. Thank you so much.
Thank you, VC sir. Anil sir, yeah.
Can I add to Ashim's point, very valid point that he raised. And another thing, when he asked how many of you are here to raise fund, and I was expecting many hands because we are coming from the fund where we are eager to see the new faces, passionate faces, and where we can interact with you and put our money for your business growth. But unfortunately, very few hands were there. But nevertheless, I'm sure very soon you will see more opportunities to create your own venture. You raised one very important point, sir, where you asked the business should attract fund. And that is what we, at our fund also, we insist. If you are able to convince your relatives or your friends, not father, mother, father, mother will have a different attachment with you. But if your relatives and if your friends are able to fund you, and that is the case where we are interested to invest our capital. Because people have demonstrated, people have seen you demonstrating your venture. People have seen you passionate about your business, where definitely you can attract more funds. That is what I thought. I'll just add what we are perceptive.
Thank you. Praveen, you've been trying to raise funds for the last 1.5 years and given more than 200 pitches. So your rejection ratio and success ratio, how did you manage that? Because today's time, when we get rejected, when we get a no, we get very disappointed and we feel this idea is not going to work and I'll give up. So how did you manage that?
I think in the startup world, it's not about having a brilliant idea which will give you success. Ideas are fragile. You have to nurture those ideas. And the key point is like key quality that every entrepreneur or startup entrepreneur should have is like patience. Patience is the key because you will face lots of rejections. As you said, like I might have applied for not 200, maybe 300 different investors from angel to VCs or to incubators, etc., etc. But you just need that one investor who will believe in you. But if you have to keep knocking those doors, and if you get frustrated or you get demotivated about you're not able to raise the funds, then nobody is going to do it for you. It's your firm, it's your idea. You have to keep knocking the doors and wait for that right opportunity and that one investor who will believe in you. And as I was saying, like you should learn from every failure. It's not just about knocking more doors and more doors, but you should learn why I did not raise funds, I did not get the opportunity or the funds from the previous investor. What is it that they were expecting from me and I did not have? As long as there is that mutual connection, they will not invest. So once you understand, okay, this is where I am lacking, you improve on that in your business, improve on the pitch as well as your business model, learn from the industry, learn from the investors. And every time you should get that feeling that, my pitch is better than the previous one. That's when you will be able to raise funds. And as you said, like we were raising funds for 1.5 years. We tried raising it for 2.5 years. We improved. We changed our idea. We have had razor sharp focus on our target customers. We revisited on, what should be the strategy for us. And that helped us. And in last 10 months, I would say we raised 4 rounds. So that's how, the patience, perseverance, and, learning from your failures will help you to raise funds.
Given the constraint of time, sir, I wanted to look at one particular skill, Saurabh, sir, that which you feel that we students, community should have, one particular skill which you feel could be a game changer according to you.
So in my opinion, if I have to identify and suggest one, then that is the leadership. Leadership at individual level, leadership to manage a team. I think that's something which is extremely important skill set as you navigate in your journey towards excellence.
So any one skill which you feel, being a woman entrepreneur, which, I've got a large girl community who's wanting to enter this startup world, which is that one skill you feel is the most important?
I think it's about perseverance. There'll be good days, there'll be bad days. Some days you'll just feel like it's enough, I'm done with it. But don't, keep doing it. It will work out. There will be some light at the end of the tunnel. It'll happen. There'll be roadblocks, doesn't matter. But there'll be one way or the other to crack it. So keep doing it, keep hitting it. You'll get there.
So same question to you.
Honest hard work, you just have to work hard. There's no substitute to that, and you have to be true to yourself.
So for me, the idea will play a big role. The idea means there are many ideas, but the idea means for me is how do you identify the gap in the society and whether that gap is going to solve the problem as a whole for the country or for the globe. And that is where you can you put in all other qualities to pursue your idea and make it a unicorn or a bigger company than that. So identify the right gap with all those possible analysis that you can do and get into the niche area where you want to create your product or your services. I think that is more important.
One skill for you, Praveen, because you are in the crux, being in the employee side, then you are an entrepreneur. So you've understood both transitions.
I think one thing that if I had to give as an advice, to become a successful startup entrepreneur, it would be don't give up. Because as Rohini was also saying, there will be ups and downs, there will be situations, you will feel like, okay, I'll just close it down and move on. But if you do that, then obviously, you should always remember why you started. Because when you started, that time you had certain vision about your product, you had certain dreams. But if you just leave it midway, so you are actually kicking your own dreams into the drain. So you should always remember why you started, and whenever you feel down, don't give up.
So thank you. I would now request my technical team to play the video. We have our alumni, Hashim Patilji. We would like to give you a glimpse of his entire life journey. And as an alumni, he's going to be a role model for many of you sitting here. So let's watch the film.
We all must have come across the tedious process of the cash toll collection in the past. But recently, this has changed in New Bharat. With the introduction of FASTag, the waiting time at the toll plazas has reduced by 90%. Did you know that an entrepreneur from Pune has played a pivotal role in FASTag, who also happens to be an alumnus of the 1998 batch of MIT? We are honored to introduce you to a remarkable technocrat and social entrepreneur. Meet Ashim Patil, the visionary managing director and CEO of Infotech Software and Systems, popularly known as R.I.D.E. Mr. Patil played a vital role in the conception and success of toll collection program FASTag, and also in the Indian Customs Electronic Seal program. Every second vehicle in India has I-Tech FASTag, and around 3,000 toll plaza lanes operate on I-Tech RFID infrastructure. Mr. Patil also manufactured the first RFID electronic seal for containers, mandated by the Central Board of Indirect Tax, Ministry of Finance. More than 3,500 reputed brands in India use the self-sealing solution of R.I.D.E across 100+ ports or ICDs. Tech Mahindra invested in R.I.D.E in 2019. R.I.D.E has successfully implemented solutions across verticals like retail, logistics, and manufacturing. Mr. Patil's contributions in conceptualizing and developing inventory visibility and supply chain traceability solutions are commendable. His innovations are supported at the government level by national leaders. Mr. Patil has not only founded several technology companies, but also he undertakes various social initiatives for rural development through Ashim Avantika Foundation. Mr. Patil hails from a humble family of agriculturists in small village located in western Maharashtra. Mr. Patil finds equilibrium through yoga and explores places of scientific and spiritual significance. In the realm of technology, Mr. Patil stands as a beacon of dedication and innovation, making strides that resonate far and wide. Meet Ashim Patil, a leader, a trailblazer, and a driving force behind advancements that matter.
I would request everyone to give a standing ovation to Ashim Patil ji. Come on, the claps has to go louder. You would not find an alumni like him. Thank you. So there's one last film. Yeah.
One thing I would like to add here, that coincidentally I am not only an alumni of MIT, but I am also classmate of your managing trustee, Rahul Karad. So we studied together in engineering and we were bench partners. A lot of, when he mentioned that before the private equities or before the outside world believes in your idea, it is your near and dear ones, your friends you have to believe. So we are the ones who have always supported each other, and he has been my biggest and strongest pillar of support in my entire journey. It is not always the funding which you require, but many a times only the moral support and just the trust of somebody gives you the inspiration enough to grow big in life. Thank you. Thank you, Rahul.
As we all know that how passionate Rahul sir is for startups and social innovation, I would request my technical team to play a video on the social innovation.
एक कम्युनिटी को क्या सफल बनाता है? लोकल जॉब्स बनाने वाले छोटे छोटे बिजनेसेस जो यूनिक प्रोडक्ट्स और सर्विसेज प्रोवाइड करते हैं और लोकल इकोनॉमी में योगदान देते हैं। लेकिन अगर इन छोटे बिजनेसेस के पास आज की डिजिटल युग में सफलता पाने के लिए जरूरी संसाधन ना हो तो क्या होगा? इसमें भारत को उनकी मदद करता है। भारत को एक टेक्निबल सोशल इनोवेशन स्टार्टअप है जो छोटे शहरों और गांव में छोटे व्यवसायों को आसान ऑनलाइन स्टोर प्लेटफॉर्म प्रदान करके उन्हें सशक्त बनाता है। हमारे प्लेटफॉर्म से हम छोटे व्यवसायों को काफी ग्राहकों तक पहुंचाते हैं और उन ग्राहकों से सीधे ऑर्डर लेने की सुविधा प्रदान करते हैं। हम छोटे व्यापारियों का समर्थन करके स्थानीय उद्यमिता को प्रोत्साहित करने और आर्थिक असमानता को कम करने के सामाजिक परिवर्तन में योगदान दे रहे हैं। हमारा प्रमुख उद्देश्य है कि स्मॉल बिजनेसेस को एक स्ट्रॉन्ग ऑनलाइन प्रेजेंस बनाने और उनका बिजनेस बढ़ाने में हेल्प करें। भारत को के साथ स्मॉल बिजनेसेस ज्यादा ग्राहकों के पास पहुंच सकते हैं और कंपटीशन में आगे बढ़ सकते हैं, जिससे उनका समुदाय में सकारात्मक प्रभाव होगा। आइए और हमारे मिशन के साथ जुड़िए और ग्रामीण भारत में उद्यमिता, आर्थिक विकास और डिजिटल समावेश को प्रोत्साहित करें। अब आसानी से बनाइए अपनी दुकान, अपनी पहचान भारत गो के साथ। भारत गो, डिजिटल इंडिया का डिजिटल बिजनेस पार्टनर।
Thank you, Praveen, for this wonderful video. Just a reminder that last year it was the R.I.D.E where we launched this company. I'm looking for more companies to come out. Next year, R.I.D.E, I would want students to be on stage and share your success story. Thank you for your time. I would like to thank all the panelists for sharing your time and giving the wonderful advices to these students. It's quite a rare opportunity, and thank you to each one of you.
We thank all the panelists and the moderator for this truly thoughtful and informative session. Thank you for being a part of the discussion. And here's to the future of entrepreneurial success in a Bani world. Let's stay agile, resilient, and innovative as we navigate through challenges. Ladies and gentlemen, we now move on to our first entrepreneurship quiz, powered by the Blue Learn app. I request the technical team to please relay a video with the instructions about the test.
Greetings everyone, my name is Chandan Parla and I'm going to quickly take you through the process of finishing/taking the quiz on Blue Learn app. It's super simple, straight on point. Step 1, download the app. It's available on both Play Store and App Store. And once you do that, it takes less than a minute to onboard onto the app. So once you do that, so open the app. So this is how the home screen looks like. So step 2 is clicking on events. At the bottom, you find home, projects, work, events, and profile. Click on events, and over here you find a lot of events. Along with that, you find R.I.D.E 2023. Upon clicking register now, it opens a quiz. So I clicked it. In 3, 2, 1, there we go. Yeah, so ensure that you fill everything and that should be good to go. By any chance, midway, by any false tab, if you want to revisit the questionnaire again, you can simply click on the card, click over here, and then click on unregister for the event. And upon doing that, you find the register now button pre-traced. So once you click that, you're back in the game. So as simple as it, guys. So that's about it. If there are any queries, reach out to people around you. I mean, there are volunteers, right? So they'll be able to help you. And yeah, all the best, guys. Not just for the quiz, but in general. Take care. Bye.
Ladies and gentlemen, I once again welcome you to R.I.D.E 2023. We will shortly be beginning with our next session, and we thank you for your brilliant cooperation.
Ladies and gentlemen, please can we have a huge round of applause as we welcome Shri Rahul Karad Sir, Managing Trustee and Executive President, Myers, MIT, and Executive President, MIT World Peace University to the stage. We would also like to extend our welcome to Padma Shri Vaman Kendre, Ex-Director, National School of Drama, Mr. Harish Uday Kumar, Founder, Blue Learn, Mr. Dheeraj Singh, Associate Dean, MIT WPU, Professor Sridhar Pavisetti, Senior Director, School of Government, MIT WPU, Dr. Girisan K, Director of School of Government, MIT WPU.
I would like to I would like to welcome Dr. Ramchandra Manatkar, Associate Dean, Ramcharan School of Leadership, MIT WPU Pune, Dr. Dhanashri Targode, Associate Dean, Ramcharan School of Leadership, MIT WPU, Dr. Parimal Maya Sudhakar, Associate Dean, School of Government, MIT WPU, and Dr. Shefali Joshi, Associate Dean, School of Economics and Commerce, MIT WPU.
Can we please have a huge round of applause?
Ladies and gentlemen, we have the privilege of honoring and felicitating the Padma Shri Vaman Kendre. I request Mr. Shri Rahul V. Karar to please felicitate the Padma Shri Vaman Kendre. Mr. Vaman Kendre is the ex-director of the National School of Drama, New Delhi. He has been repeatedly honored for his contribution to theatre, including a national award conferred by the President of India for theatre direction, and has held a multitude of high-ranking positions.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have the privilege of honoring and felicitating Mr. Harish Udaya Kumar. I request Rahul sir to please felicitate Mr. Harish Udaya Kumar. He is the founder of Blue Learn. Through his visionary leadership, Mr. Udaya Kumar has revolutionized the education sector, leveraging technology to making learning accessible and engaging for students worldwide. His dedication and commitment to transforming education is truly commendable. Can we please have a huge round of applause?
Ladies and gentlemen, I would now like to invite Professor Sridhar Pabisetti, the Senior Director of School of Government, MIT WPU, to please welcome our dignitaries and give the concept note for the session.
Honorable Executive President Shri Rahul V. Karad, Padma Shri Vaman Kendre sir, my dear colleague Dheeraj Singh, and the young entrepreneur on the dais, Mr. Harish Udaya Kumar, we welcome you here. On behalf of our revered Professor, Founder President, Shri Dr. Vishwanath Karad, our dynamic Executive President and initiator of R.I.D.E, Shri Rahul V. Karad, it gives me immense pleasure to welcome you to this wonderful session. Over the last 4 days, you've had the privilege of listening to the various pillars of R.I.D.E, that is research, innovation, design, and entrepreneurship that we are enthralled to hear today from wonderful entrepreneurs. I would like to kind of just ask you to reflect that over the last 4 days, you would had aha moments and exciting moments, and sometimes you would also be feeling the imposter syndrome that some of our speakers referred to. I would only urge you to look at what Simon Sinek says. If you can discover the why of your existence, then your journey becomes so much more clearer. And whenever you are in that dilemma in your entrepreneurial journey, reflect on the why that you want to pursue on this journey. If you get the why answered, you will be able to believe and explore your own aha moments. You will be able to put together a team that believes in your aha moments, and when you have that, you will have fun jamming through your problem statements. And please remember, as one of our earlier speakers said, great execution is better than the best idea. So wishing you a great entrepreneurial journey, and I'm really thankful that we have such esteemed and accomplished speakers who will share with you the nuggets of their own inspiration, and I wish you a great entrepreneurial journey ahead. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, it is truly an honor to introduce a man of many accomplishments. I would like to formally welcome the Padma Shri Vaman Kendre, the ex-director of the National School of Drama, New Delhi. He has held positions in various advisory committees and governing councils, including the Vision Plan Committee of NSD, the Rajya Marathi Vikas Sanstha of the Government of Maharashtra, the Advisory Committee of the Department of Drama in the Rajasthan University, Governing Council and Executive Committee of the West Zonal Cultural Center, Udaipur, the Academic Council of the University of Mumbai, and the list just goes on for this exemplary individual. Ladies and gentlemen, with a huge round of applause, I would like to welcome the Padma Shri Vaman Kendre, sir.
नमस्कार। मेरी आवाज आप तक आ रही है? नहीं, मेरी आवाज आप तक आ रही है, वो तब मुझे पता चलेगा आपकी आवाज मेरे कानों तक आएगी। मेरी आवाज आ रही है? मेरी आवाज सही आ रही है? बहुत अच्छे। आप में से कितने लोगों ने फिल्में देखी है? हाथ ऊंचा कीजिए, हाथ ऊंचा कीजिए। वेरी गुड। आप में से कितने लोगों ने नाटक देखे हैं या नाटक किए भी हो? बहुत अच्छी बात है। आप में से कितने लोगों ने किताबें पढ़ी है? बहुत अच्छे। आप में से कितने लोगों ने लिटरेचर की किताबें पढ़ी है? बहुत अच्छी बात है। तो ये मुझे लगता है कि ये राइड के प्रोग्राम में राहुल कराड़ जी ने एक अलग किस्म के, अलग विषय के, अलग विभाग के आदमी को आज यहां बोलने के लिए बुलाया है। मैं कल्चर से हूं, उसमें नाटक से हूं और सिनेमा से भी हूं। आप में से कितने लोग सिनेमा में करियर करना चाहते हैं? आप में से कितने लोग सिनेमा में बिजनेस देखना चाहते हैं? तो बहुत अच्छी बात है, फिर आपके लिए ये सेशन इंटरेस्टिंग हो सकता है। ऐसा कहा जाता है सॉफ्ट पावर, कल्चर इज अ सॉफ्ट पावर। संस्कृति यही सबसे बड़ी सॉफ्ट पावर है दुनिया की। किस देश के पास कितने एम्यूनेशंस हैं, कितने अस्त्र शस्त्र है, इससे कोई भी देश बड़ा नहीं होता। अगर कोई देश बड़ा होना है तो उसके पास कल्चर की क्षमता और शक्ति कितनी ताकतवर है, इससे देश बड़ा होता है या छोटा होता है। और हमारे कल्चर में सिनेमा एक बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट चीज है। आप में से कितने लोगों को लगता है कि स्टोरी टेलिंग ये व्यवसाय का विषय हो सकता है? स्टोरी टेलिंग। अब जितना भी देखिए, हमारे लोक कलाओं को देखिए, वो भी स्टोरी टेलिंग का हिस्सा है। हमारे साहित्य कथन को देखिए, वो भी स्टोरी टेलिंग का हिस्सा है। हमारे भजन भारूड को देखिए, वो भी स्टोरी टेलिंग का हिस्सा है और वो भी एक व्यवसाय है। हमारे यहाँ परफॉर्मिंग आर्ट्स की परंपरा लगभग 5000 साल पुरानी है। लेकिन एक 100 साल, 125 साल पहले दादा साहब फाल्के नाम के एक आदमी को ऐसा लगा कि इस परफॉर्मिंग आर्ट्स को दूसरे तरीके से अगर हम लोगों के सामने रखें, ये कहानी कहने का तरीका, कहानी पहुंचाने का तरीका एक सिनेमा के द्वारा अगर हम कर पाएं तो एक बहुत अच्छी शुरुआत हो सकती है। और 100 साल पहले दादा साहब फाल्के नाम के एक बहुत बड़े क्रिएटिव माइंड ने ये सोचा और सेल्यूलाइड इमेज पे सिनेमा की शुरुआत की। आपको 1000 करोड़ का बिजनेस करने वाला कौन सा सिनेमा याद है जिसने 1000 करोड़ का बिजनेस किया, जो इसी साल का है? कौन सा है? लगान है। और कौन सा है? बाहुबली है। और कौन सा है? अब ये देखिए कि ये एक नई पहल है, नई शुरुआत है कि सिनेमा में भी एक बहुत अच्छा व्यवसाय हो सकता है, बिजनेस हो सकता है। नाटक में भी एक बहुत अच्छा व्यवसाय हो सकता है, बिजनेस हो सकता है। इसकी शुरुआत हो चुकी है। आपने मुगले आजम नाटक के बारे में सुना है, जिसमें लगभग 200-250 कलाकार काम करते हैं और जिसका टिकट मिनिमम 10,000 रुपया पर सीट होता है। तो ये भी एक अपॉर्चुनिटी है जिसको हम सॉफ्ट पावर कहते हैं, जिसको हम कल्चर कहते हैं। नाउ इट इज ऑन टोटली टारगेट पॉइंट कि इसमें व्यवसाय करने की गुंजाइश बढ़ चुकी है। देयर इज लॉट ऑफ स्कोप टू क्रिएट बिजनेस आउट ऑफ दीज कल्चरल मीडियम्स। तो इसीलिए हमको उसके लिए यहाँ आपके MIT ने ही एक ट्रेनिंग इंस्टीट्यूशन खोला है। जिसका नाम है दादा साहब फाल्के इंटरनेशनल फिल्म स्कूल। ये आपको मालूम है क्या? आप में से कितने लोगों को मालूम है कि MIT ने इंटरनेशनल फिल्म की शुरुआत की है? ये उसका पहला साल है और अभी अभी एडमिशन हो चुके हैं और क्लासेस शुरू हो चुकी है। तो इसीलिए जिनको इस माध्यम में व्यवसाय करने की इच्छा है वो इस इंस्टीट्यूशन में जाकर करियर कर सकते हैं, उसके बारे में सोच सकते हैं। जैसे फिल्म है उसी तरीके से स्टोरी टेलिंग का दूसरा माध्यम है थिएटर। आपको ये मालूम है कि थिएटर में जैसे स्पोर्ट्स में ओलंपिक्स होता है उसी तरीके से थिएटर में भी ओलंपिक्स होता है। ये 30,000 साल पहले ग्रीस में शुरू हुआ और होते होते 2018 साल में 8वां थिएटर ओलंपिक्स 8 थिएटर ओलंपिक्स इंडिया में हुआ और वो 51 दिन चला। उसका उद्घाटन लाल किले पे हुआ, उसका समापन मुंबई के कामगार स्टेडियम में हुआ और 10,000 लोगों के सामने हुआ। तो ये भी एक बहुत बड़ा इवेंट है, एक बहुत बड़ा बिजनेस करने का तरीका है। हमारे यहाँ के बहुत सारे एक्टर्स सारे अमेरिका में, गल्फ में, दुनिया में जाकर नाटक करते हैं और उससे बहुत अच्छा पैसा कमाते हैं। ये भी एक अच्छे तरीके की शुरुआत है। तो मुझे लगता है इस दिशा में हम लोगों को सोचने का एक नया मौका, नई पहल, नई शुरुआत हो चुकी है। आप में से बहुत सारे लोग जिनको एक्टिंग करना है वो भी एक बिजनेस है। आज देखिए हमारे एक्टर्स और खासकर हिंदी फिल्म के एक्टर्स बहुत अच्छा पैसा कमाते हैं। जो सक्सेसफुल है वो एक एक फिल्म का 100 करोड़ रुपया लेते हैं और साल में कम से कम 2-3 फिल्में करते हैं। आजकल जो रीजनल फिल्म का दौर है वो रीजनल फिल्म में देखा होगा आपने, पुष्पा फिल्म देखी होगी, जय भीम जैसी फिल्म देखी होगी जो एक तेलुगु भाषा में हुई, लेकिन वो डबिंग जब हिंदी में हुआ तो पूरे देश ने देखी और उसका ही बहुत बड़ा बिजनेस। तो इसीलिए रीजनल लैंग्वेज में भी फिल्म्स एक बहुत अच्छा बिजनेस का पॉइंट हो सकता है, बिजनेस का एक नया मोड़ हो सकता है। नई स्टार्टअप्स के लिए ये बहुत बड़ी इंपॉर्टेंट चीज हो सकती है। आप में से मुझे लगता है जितने मराठी किती लोक आहेत इथे? सैराट बघितली? सगळ्यांनी बघितली? तिचं कॅपिटल इन्व्हेस्टमेंट 4 कोटी होतं। उसका कैपिटल इन्वेस्टमेंट 4 करोड़ था और उसका फाइनल जो टोटल हुआ वो लगभग 125 करोड़ का बिजनेस उस एक फिल्म ने किया। अभी अभी आपने देखा होगा बाईपण भारी देवा, देखा आप लोगों ने? बघितली? किती मुलींनी बघितली? बाईपण भारी देवा ये फिल्म आप लोगों ने देखी क्या नहीं देखी? तो उसने भी बहुत बड़ा बिजनेस किया है। तो मिनिमम इन्वेस्टमेंट में मैक्सिमम यील्ड जिसको कह सकते हैं, मैक्सिमम पैसा देने वाला अगर कोई माध्यम है तो वो फिल्म है। टेलीविजन सीरियल में आपको पता है कि कितना पैसा मिलता है कि एक बार एक कोई सीरियल अगर क्लिक हो जाती है या कोई एक रियलिटी शो क्लिक हो जाता है, सालों साल चलता है। आप लोगों में से सभी ने ये क्या कहते हैं उल्टा चश्मा देखा होगा। किसका उल्टा चश्मा है वो? किसका? हाँ, जिसका भी है उस उल्टे चश्मे को आपने देखा होगा। वो एक्टर अब बूढ़े होने को आ गए। 10-12 साल से वो एक सीरियल चल रही है और उस सीरियल से प्रोड्यूसर को कितना पैसा मिल रहा है, हर एक्टर को कितना पैसा मिल रहा है, टेक्नीशियन को कितना पैसा मिल रहा है, इसकी कोई गिनती नहीं है। तो इसीलिए मैं ये सजेस्ट करूंगा या ये आपके सामने रखने की कोशिश कर रहा हूं कि जैसे अलग अलग जीवन के क्षेत्र में आप नए स्टार्टअप्स के बारे में सोच रहे हैं, उसी तरीके के स्टार्टअप्स के बारे में आप इस कल्चर में भी देख सकते हैं, फिल्मों में भी देख सकते हैं, नाटकों में भी देख सकते हैं। आपको सुरेखा पुणेकर जी मालूम है? लावणी डांसर सुरेखा पुणेकर या छाया माया खुटेगांवकर मालूम है आपको? मराठी लोक आहे, तुम्हाला माहिती आहे? माहिती आहे त्यांच्या एका शोची कॉस्ट किती आहे? जर अपन प्रामाणिकपणे मेहनत केली, अगर ईमानदारी से हमने मेहनत की, तो किसी भी क्षेत्र में, और ये मैं आपके सामने जो क्षेत्र रख रहा हूं ये बिल्कुल एक तरीके से नया ओपनिंग है। यहाँ बहुत सारे अच्छे क्रिएटिव माइंड्स की जरूरत है जो मार्केटिंग कर सकते हैं, जो प्रोडक्शंस कर सकते हैं, प्रोड्यूस कर सकते हैं या प्रोडक्शन हाउस बना सकते हैं। इसीलिए हजारों लोग आज की तारीख में नाटक, सिनेमा, लोक नाटक और परंपरागत नाटक में भी बहुत अच्छा बिजनेस देख रहे हैं। इंदुरीकर महाराज किती लोकांना माहिती आहे? इंदुरीकर महाराजांचं कीर्तन तुम्ही ऐकलं असेल, समोर ऐकलं नसेल तर व्हिडिओवर आपल्या फेसबुकवर त्याचे रील्स येत असतात, बघितलेत का ते? ते दिवसाला कमीत कमी 3 ठिकाणी कीर्तन करतात आणि त्या प्रत्येक कीर्तनातून त्यांना एक्स अमाउंट पैसा मिळतो। म्हणजे तुम्हाला इंडिव्हिज्युअल जर तुमच्याकडे टॅलेंट असेल आणि ते नीट जर तुम्ही मार्केटमध्ये मांडलं, लोकांसमोर मांडलं, तर त्याच्यातून भरपूर पैसा कमवता येतो। आणि म्हणून मार्केटिंग या विषयाला भरपूर प्रमाणात आहे, स्कोप आहे। आता माझं नाव तुम्ही आत्ता ऐकलं असेल किंवा यापूर्वी ऐकलं असेल, मेरा नाम पहले भी सुना होगा या अभी सुना होगा। मेरा नाम वामन केंद्रे है। हाँ, हिंदी में ही बोल रहा हूँ। सो माय नेम इज प्रोफेसर वामन केंद्रे। आई बिलोंग टू ए वेरी स्मॉल विलेज इन बीड डिस्ट्रिक्ट। माय विलेज नेम इज R.I.D.E. Suddenly one day it came to my mind that I should do my career in field of theater, drama. And then I started my journey from that village to Aurangabad. Then from Aurangabad I got selected in National School of Drama and I came back to Mumbai, Maharashtra, and I started doing my career in Marathi theater. As well as I started doing my career in theater education. Do you know theater education can be also give you tons of money? If you know some Anupam Kher's institution, training institution in Mumbai, some other Kapoor's institution in Mumbai, Ekta Kapoor's institution in Mumbai, they really give good training and earn lot of good money. Even I have started my theater training school in Mumbai, where I do teach acting for theater and acting for films. So I just wanted to say you that traditionally you can belong to any family or any business family, but you can find out the way and means to do career in the field of these areas, which is called culture in toto. And in specification, we can say it is theater, or we can say it is a film, we can say it is a television, or we can say it is advertisement, or even radio, even recording, even voice over. People earn tons of money in voice over business. So one can think of going to these fields and do a very promising career. आपको हरीश भिमानी का नाम मालूम है? हरीश भिमानी जी महाभारत का जो पहला साउंड था, मैं समय हूं, वो साउंड जिनका था, वो आवाज जिनकी थी, वो हरीश भिमानी जी है। और आप दूसरे भी आदमी को जानते होंगे, बीना का गीत माला जिन्होंने किया। तो ये ऐसे लोग हैं जिन्होंने अनट्रेडिशनल या नॉन ट्रेडिशनल एरिया में जाके अपना करियर किया है, और उस दिशा में भी एक बहुत बड़ा स्कोप आपके सामने खड़ा हो रहा है। एंड यू आर मोस्ट वेलकम टू दीज एरियाज एंड यू कैन रियली गो इनटू डिटेल एंड थिंक अबाउट इट। थैंक यू वेरी मच फॉर इनवाइटिंग मी। धन्यवाद।
Thank you so much, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, I will request everyone to please rise and give Mr. Padma Shri Vaman Kendre sir a standing ovation. Ladies and gentlemen, can I have a huge round of applause for the Padma Shri Vaman Kendre.
मैं विनती करूंगा आप सभी स्टूडेंट्स को, मतलब बड़े बड़े फिल्म प्रोड्यूसर, डायरेक्टर्स जिनके सामने नतमस्तक होते हैं, जिनको बहुत हम्बल होते हैं, ये वामन केंद्रे जी, पद्मश्री, दिल्ली स्कूल ऑफ ड्रामा, और इतना कुछ कंट्रीब्यूशन किया थिएटर के लिए, इंडियन थिएटर के लिए। मैं सर आपका शुक्रगुजार हूँ। वी आर ऑल थैंकफुल दैट यू कुड कम टुडे। थैंक यू सो मच। प्लीज गिव अ राउंड ऑफ अप्लॉज टू वामन केंद्रे जी।
Thank you, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, I would now like to introduce our next keynote speaker, who's no stranger to the camera or to anyone sitting in this pandal. He's none other than the co-founder of BlueLearn, a company which is now valued at $15 million. BlueLearn is India's largest student community, with over 2 lakh students from 5,000 different colleges across India. An app that helps you meet smart people, find jobs and internships, and learn skills. He studied at BITS Goa and was featured in Forbes 30 Under 30 Asia. He also runs a YouTube channel called Curious Harish. I would request the technical team to please relay a small video about Mr. Harish Kumar. Can we please have a huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen?
Introducing Harish Kumar, founder of BlueLearn. Harish Kumar, the visionary founder of BlueLearn, has carved an indelible mark in the world of education and technology. Harish's journey began humbly, rooted in passion for knowledge. His relentless pursuit of excellence led him to earn a stellar education in computer science and engineering. Under his guidance, BlueLearn has emerged as a beacon of innovation, reshaping how we approach education. Beyond his role as the founder of BlueLearn, Harish Kumar is actively involved in various charitable endeavors and holds advisory positions in influential educational organizations. His dedication and vision continue to inspire, driving forward the future of education for generations to come.
Can we please have a huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen?
Hey, is this working? Yeah, that was a crazy video. I don't think I do charity. The maximum I've done is given 200 rupees to Wikipedia, but that works. Cool, guys. I'm Harish. And I know, like, all of you guys are tired, so I'm just going to take 10 minutes. Uske baad, you guys can go have misal pav outside, like, you can have fun. I'll just take 10 minutes. So I'm from Bangalore. I came to Pune 2 days back. So what I've been doing once I came here is I was clicking pictures of things that were happening around your campus. So what I thought was I'll just show a couple of pictures that I took in your campus. Maybe some of you guys might find it interesting. So 2 years back, I went to Singapore, and I went to Universal Studios. Okay, this is how it looked like. Universal Studios is the same studio that produces Minions, Jurassic Park, and a bunch of these movies. I didn't know there was a Universal Studios in Pune as well. I saw this outside. Yo, it's crazy. I saw a lot of animals in your campus. I was just walking around. I saw cows. There were cows somewhere outside. There were deers. This is a couple. There were like 2 deers. There was a single deer, just like most of you. And then comes the most exotic animals that I saw on campus. This guy. Now, I have no clue who this is. If you guys can find him somewhere, please send it on Instagram. But I found this guy, okay? He was standing outside. I asked him, what degree do you do? And he said he does artificial intelligence and data science. And I was like, bro, that's a very long degree, you know? Like, how do you, like, pronounce it? He said, no, we have a short form. AIDS. Okay, that's pretty cool. I saw a beach on campus. I did not know that Pune has a beach. It's still a little work in progress, but pretty cool beach, guys. I even saw Taj Mahal on campus, which was insane. So I tried clicking some pictures with Taj Mahal. That's me trying to click a picture. Sorry. That's the right one. Oh, sorry, I think this is the right one. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And then I met a couple of you students, and you said there are some amazing eateries. So tell me if you guys go to these eateries, okay? Like, as I name the eatery, just tell me if you guys actually go there or not. Durga. So Durga is known for something that starts with a C and gives you a hit. Coffee. You know, like. Then I went to this place called Lassi Vassi. And apparently the Lassi Vassi in Lassi Vassi is bad. It's known for its shawarma. So we had shawarma there. And guys, this was the best shawarma Keenan and I had. It's much better than Bangalore shawarma. Like, this is crazy. How many of you guys have gone to Lassi Vassi? Yo, a lot of fans for Lassi Vassi. Then we went to Varsha Snacks and Coffee Spot. And it's known for its vada pav and dabeli. So I thought it'll be cool if we do something very productive, you know, in our lives. Vada pav versus dabeli. How many of you guys like how many of you guys think vada pav is better than dabeli? Okay, how many of you guys think dabeli is better than vada pav? Okay, see, I can't see it properly, so I'm going to ask you guys to scan the QR code and go to the poll on BlueLearn and actually do it. It's an ad, guys. I'll quickly skip it. But if you guys want, you can go to BlueLearn and go through the poll if you want. But here comes my favorite part on campus. Out of everything, I loved this the most. The washrooms. Oh my God. These washrooms are better than the washrooms of Pune's airport. Like, this was crazy. It was so good that I took a picture. This is the proof that I actually went to your washroom. Now, don't ask me who took these pictures. Oh, sorry. He's my licensing officer. I don't know why he took that picture. Okay, now let's get to some serious stuff, you know. So see guys, like let me check what the next slide is. Okay. I didn't want to like come up with a great detailed talk about how you run a large startup and stuff like that, because I know you guys can figure your life out. You guys are 20, 21. Just go with the flow, you'll figure stuff out. You don't need someone's guidance. You don't need my advice. Like, I'm the last person you should be taking advice from. So just a very simple thing that I learned. Just be around cool people. Do you guys think you're cool people? No one thinks they're cool. Okay, but just be around interesting people. I think that's more than enough, right? Just the fact that you guys are here means that you're doing something cool. So I think this is more than enough. Like, you don't need to do something crazy in life. Just be around cool people. I'll give you some examples, right? Say you want to find a date, like the single deer. The solution to that is just be around cool people, right? Just be around more people, and I think that's going to solve your problem. Say you want to start a startup. The solution to that is to just be around cool people, right? And you guys might ask how. So I'm going to tell you how me and a couple of other team members actually met. We all, kind of met in college and the places that we lived at. So I'll just show pictures of some people on our team, and I'll tell you how we met them. The stories, it's called Stories from the Office. They all work with BlueLearn today. This is Akshat. He is 19. He used to live in the mountains of Himachal. He lives in a place called Champa, which is very remote, like no good schools, no good colleges. Okay, and he saw BlueLearn online, and he cold emailed us 10 times saying, can I come meet? And once he flew down to Bangalore to come meet us, and then we gave him a job. And this guy was crazy. So he's 19, he's still working with us full time, and he's a little cocky though, so that's there. This is Keenan. I met Keenan in Goa. He likes coding more than his girlfriend. He is 6'3", and we met in Goa. So the way Keenan met us was he came to Bits Goa, he was just chilling with us, we all met, and today he leads our tech, right? So today we all run a company together. And it was just because he was chilling with us, just like how you guys are chilling right now with yourselves. Sorry. Yeah, some people got it. This is Vineet. He used to play GTA with Keenan. Do you all play GTA? Okay, it's an old game, I think. Oh, some of you guys still do. He thinks it's funny. He's a Marathi boy, so he speaks Marathi like most of you guys. And he leads our... And he met Keenan while playing GTA. And now Vineet leads the design team at Blue Learn, which is a crazy thing. And we all met in Goa, just chilling and hanging out. This is Chandan. You guys might have seen him a lot of times today. He makes dad jokes. He's the reason why Blue Learn is sponsoring your event today. He's the one who deals with partnerships and stuff like that. He has a very deep voice. This is Rohan. He's the hottest PM product manager in Bangalore. He didn't come today because he sprained his ankle. He left his job at JP Morgan. He gave me a call, and we sort of met up. And he left his stable job to work at a startup. And now he's leading product at Blue Learn. And we met in college. This is Vishal. Vishal actually sat with me yesterday in the hotel till 2 a.m. And we were just going through these slides. Can you guys read his t-shirt? What does it say? It says, engineering kar lo fir stress hi stress hai. He's a stand-up comedian, so he joined us and he, is like an integral part of a marketing team right now. He's creative. I was asked to not swear, so he's creative and he's cute. So that's Vishal for you. Then Shreyans. Shreyans is my co-founder. He was born in the US, so that's fancy. He understands money because he's Marwadi. And we met at BITS Goa in college. We were in the same hostel. And the first day we were just chilling. We were just going, having dabeli or stuff like that. And today, we run a company together, right? We're just friends who started doing something together later on. So my point is, you don't have to build a $15 million company. You don't have to. It's fine. You guys can meet cool people. You guys can go perform at a dance show. You guys can go sing a song together. You guys can work on a college project. You don't have to build a startup. If you're interested, go ahead. But you don't have to force yourself, right? I think what's important is the entrepreneurial spirit. It's the importance of just coming together and working together rather than forcing yourself to become startup founders. If you want to, go ahead. But if you want to play guitar for the rest of your life, go ahead. I think even that's totally fine. Ed Sheeran is making a lot of money. Just chill, guys. And meet interesting people and work on fun things. We are going to do a t-shirt giveaway. So we have Blue Learn t-shirts. Only people who work at Blue Learn actually have this t-shirt. So we're going to give an exclusive t-shirt giveaway. No one has it. The way it's going to work is there's the right section, there's the middle section, and there's the left section, right? The one that makes the most amount of noise, I'm going to throw a t-shirt at them. One of these guys will throw it. So right section, can you make some noise? Okay, middle section. The left section. He's my licensing officer, so he's going to throw. Who was loud, bro? He's like, don't throw the t-shirt. Cool. So we'll give the t-shirts in person to the left section because they were the loudest. So we'll just give it to those guys. But cool guys, left one. But I guess that's pretty much it. In case you want to have a deeper conversation, we have a Blue Learn stall set up outside. And I hope you guys can now go back, have lunch, chill out. It's pretty hot here, so it's fine if you guys go out. And lastly, in Pune, I heard you say ew. Thanks so much. Give it to people in the left. Okay. Oh. Oh. Okay, he's going to give the t-shirts. Keenan's going to give the t-shirts.
Thank you so much, sir, for quite a memeable session. A huge round of applause, everyone, for Mr. Harish Kumar. For Mr. Harish Udaya Kumar, the co-founder of Blue Learn.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are thrilled to announce our final keynote speaker, Mr. Dheeraj Singh. a true maestro in the field of communication, filmmaking, media, journalism, and advertising. With over 25 years of industry experience, Mr. Singh has set the standard for excellence in establishing such programs at universities. Being the Associate Dean of MIT World Peace University's Dada Saheb Phalke International Film School and Department of Media and Communication, he launched the country's first ever Journalism for Peace Awards that were given out at the National Conference of Media and Journalism in 2022. I request him to please come on the dais. Can we please have a huge round of applause for Mr. Dheeraj Singh?
Thank you so much. Respected delegates at the dais and my dear students, I have a wonderful message for you since we are on the topic of entrepreneurship. I'm going to be talking about the storytelling entrepreneurship. Now, stories have been with us, they have enthralled us from the beginning of time. Since the early man started drawing cave paintings, later when we got the printing press, these stories were able to be monetized. People started publishing books. And much later, thereabouts in the early 20th century, we had people like Dada Saheb Phalke, who brought the camera and totally revolutionized the idea of storytelling. India has had a long tradition of storytelling, which was earlier there. Vamanji mentioned it. We had our theater traditions, dance traditions. But once the camera came, it completely changed the way we became consumers of stories. That was the birth of cinema. And we attribute this whole revolution in the way we consume stories to Dada Saheb Phalke. And I'm very proud and honored to be one of the directors of the Dada Saheb Phalke School, international school that we've started this year. But more about that later. Why each one of you who are present here today, learning the art of entrepreneurship, learning the art of innovation, research, and design, must learn about how to be great storytellers. It is key because we are living in the age of communication where everything is a story. Every great brand that you admire and look up to is a story. Every heroic person that you look up to is a story. Every political party is a story. Even nations have stories behind them that take them forward in their journey. And as students, you may take up different professions. You may be seeking a job. You may be doing your own startup. It is very important for each one of you to learn how to be a storyteller, entrepreneur. This is something that will take you forward in this journey that you have begun here. I want to talk about the 5 principles of storytelling, which I've concisely acronymized as SWIFT. So the S here starts about the shareability of your story. How wonderful your story is depends or is based largely dependent on how much it's being shared. What are the aspects of the story that pique people's interest? What is about the story that makes people carry forward the story, make it go viral? Have you heard about this startup? Have you heard about this person? Have you heard about this great icon that's coming up in our midst? Let's share about that story. So that is the S aspect. The second aspect is the wow factor. Why I've simply called it the wow factor, not called the originality or the differentiating proposition of the story, is because the wow factor is an umbrella term. It includes many, many different things, and it also includes the X factor, which is difficult to sort of pinpoint and understand, but we all understand it at a very intuitive, deep, subconscious level. This story has a wow factor. I like this story because it appeals to me. So your stories need to be having that wow factor. The third aspect is they need to be able to influence people. We generally use this term of influence in today's day and time. Everyone and anybody is an influencer because why we use that term you need to understand. An influencer is able to change the way we look at a particular phenomenon or a particular thing. An influencer helps us change our minds about the decisions that we have been making up until now. An influencer makes us change our decision-making process or the thought process that goes behind each decision that we make. So a good storyteller, a storytelling entrepreneur needs to have influence. The fourth aspect of the SWIFT principle is that your story should be able to get you followers. Followers, we understand broadly, are ones who follow us on social media. But there are also people who are so overcome by what you have to say, so interested by your progression in life, so interested in your personal brand, they would like to follow you on your social media pages as well, but follow you as an example of how they want to emulate you in their own future and in their own prospects in the years to come. And the last aspect that I want to talk about is the aspect of trendability. How your story can cause ripples in your target audience. Whoever it is that you're trying to reach out, your story should be able to cause ripples, create a buzz, because they want to emulate you. They have seen the wow factor in you. They are influenced by you, and they want to share your story over and over again. These 5 aspects, which I call the SWIFT principle of storytelling, are very important for you. Each and every one of you. The storytelling, your personal story, starts with the way you write your resume, the way you present yourself to a job or maybe higher education or any other future prospects. Your resume is your first story that you tell about yourself. Then comes a story where you face an interview board, where you're sitting across 5 or 6 people who are complete strangers to you. You have to impress them with your story. And lastly, when you go out as a startup person trying to pitch your startup to a group of people, you also have to tell a story. You have to become your own storytelling entrepreneur. It is the way forward, and it is the future that is waiting for all of you in the years to come. So thank you for listening, giving me a patient listening, and all the best to you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for a truly delightful session. Now I would like all the dignitaries to please stand up and join us for the group photo. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a very important and exciting announcement for you. And to give you more details about the same, we have an official from the Pune Metro, Shri Vinod Kumar Agarwal, Director of Systems and Operation. Please join us in welcoming him with a huge round of applause.
Just a small announcement, ladies and gentlemen. We will begin with the evaluation in a very short time now. The evaluation will be conducted for divisions 1 and 3.
Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to invite official from the Pune Metro, Shri Vinod Kumar Agarwal, the Director of Systems and Operation.
I request all the dignitaries of Pune Metro to please proceed to the dais.
Ladies and gentlemen, a huge round of applause for Shri Vinod Kumar Agarwal, the Director of Systems and Operation. Please join us with a huge round of applause. Shri Vinod Kumar Agarwal.
Yeah. Hi, MATians. This is Manoj Daniel, DGM for Mahametro. It's so lovely to see you guys all charged up, youth, young, full, dynamic. And yes, of course, I feel I've reduced my age by 10 years at least. Thank you so much for this environment. May I now request our honorable guest of honor, Dr. R.I.D.E, to be on the stage, please. Thank you very much, sir. It's been a pleasure to be here with you. Thank you, sir, please. Can I have a Vice Chancellor, sir? Dr. Jitnis, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Please. Okay, guys, you must be wondering why we are here. So before that, let me ask you, how many people are aware of Pune Metro? Wow, that's really good. Okay. How many people have used the Pune Metro? Hands up. That's superb, but there are a lot many to use it, right? So today we are here to gift one of the best things that could happen with Pune Metro across the students' fraternity. But let me first start with my appreciations and thanks to Dr. Chitni sir, Dr. Karaji, and of course our director, Sri Vinod Kumar Agrawal ji, and our executive director, Rajiv Kumar also, for giving us this opportunity to launch one Pune Metro student card exclusively for the students in the city of Pune, so that they can use these cards whenever you would like to use the Pune Metro. This is just the beginning. This is just the beginning. This is exclusive card for you guys, the students of MIT. We are privileged to launch this smart card in the premises of MIT and in front of you guys. So we would love everybody to use this one Pune student card. So we would like to unveil this card in your presence through the hands of Dr. Karaji as well as Mrs. Chitnis sir. Now let me tell you a few things about this card. As I said, it's exclusive to the students. Yes, but it is not transferable. So use your own card, but don't allow others to misuse it. Okay. Second thing, we have a very, very simple process to get these cards. But before that, let me tell you, we are offering all these cards absolutely free to you today. So you all can take these cards, start using it. Yes, you can also gift it to your friend in case, but do the KYC. Since this has got a wallet in it, governed by the RBI, you have to download the e-form, which is available on the QR codes, through the QR codes. We also have a counter outside. Just walk in, scan it, download the e-form, fill in your details, do the KYC, go to any of my metro stations operational and fetch your card there. Okay, this apart, it's a prepaid card being launched by our esteemed partners, the bankers, HDFC Bank. You can see it's an HDFC launched card. Yes, as I said, you can avail special fares for the students. And right now, we are offering you 30% discount on every ride you take. And my minimum fare is just 10 rupees, and my maximum fare is 30 rupees. So what else you need? Just rush, pick up your cards, and start using the Pune Metro. Apart from this, yes, you have to flash your college ID card at the time of taking your cards at any of the metro stations. So please carry your student ID card and flash it at the counter and just pick up your cards absolutely free, right? Believe me, I've got 10,000 cards to give it to you. Every student who wishes to have this can rush to the counter, scan the QR code, and take your cards. And this is a limited offer. So pick up your cards, else it will be charged very soon. This is about the cards. Now, after you get your cards, you can recharge your card through 3 modes. One is the Pune Metro website. Then we also have a Pune Metro mobile app. And of course, the QR codes are there for you to recharge. Okay. Now coming to the point of actually unveiling the cards, I request our honorable guest of honor, Dr. R.I.D.E, in the presence of our honorable VC and our directors, to unveil the card, and then you all have liberty to have these cards. Here we go. Can we have a couple of students on board here? Rush your students to come here.
Oh no.
Can some students come in here, please? Yeah, somebody from here, front rows, come out here. We want some students to be here, part of our launch. Come, come, come. Rush. But safety is important. Please come. Yes. Come. Yes. Yes. Aap idhar aaye. Come, come. Come over, come over. That's really good. Come, come, come. Please, please. Pleasure to have you all. And this card is exclusive for you. So it's all yours. So can we unveil the card? That's it. One round of clap, please. This is the exclusive Pune Metro student card. Every student in the city of Pune would be having this to avail a lot of... Yes. 1 minute, please. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I think all the Pune Metro authorities, senior leaders, our Vice Chancellor, and all my staff, students, and particularly the student community of second year of MIT World Peace University. What a great initiative by Pune Metro. Thank you so much for taking the effort, and I think this is a need of the hour, and definitely I must make a mention that our Honorable Prime Minister definitely has created a wonderful environment through this metro activity. There are so many other activities. Of course, the government, they have been, doing last so many years. And we have come here, 75 years of independence, and Pune Metro. Recently, we are here in this city, and on this very forum, just 6 months before Honorable Prime Minister was here, I'm sure you all are aware, for inauguration of the Pune Metro. And in this very same place, in this same hall, I think the Pune Metro, this card, for the first time, I think you are doing such exercise. So I want to compliment all of you that this is a wonderful beginning, that, you know, we are communicating to the student and passing on this benefit. Some 30% discount or 30%, I don't know, 25%. So, okay, 30% discount. I think the leader was saying 30% discount on overall, the ticket price. So please take the benefit, my dear students. Thank you so much. And please try and use less minimum vehicles and other things, and let us make a use of our public transport and make our country great. Thank you. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat. सभी बच्चों ने ये पकड़ के आप इधर आइए, आप सब लोग पकड़िए, आप पकड़ लो ये हाथ में. अंदर जाइए, सब दिख रहा है, आप आगे जाइए.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. A small disclaimer. Tomorrow at 2:30, there will be a performance by Shubhankar Kulkarni and the band, The Tale of Melodies, in this pandal. Now, for a sneak peek of tomorrow's performance, I request the technical team to please relay a video.
Standing right in front of me, speaking words of wisdom. Let it be, let it be, let it be, let it be, let it be. Whisper words of wisdom, let it be. बड़े अच्छे लगते हैं ये धरती, ये नदियाँ, ये रहना और तुम.
Hello. Yeah. Thank you, sirs, for that splendid launch. Guys, I've got to share some more things, what we have been doing all this while in Pune Metro. We have something called Celebrations on Wheels. We have been celebrating birthdays on board the train, moving train. Come with your friends, relatives. We offer the entire train to you for about 100 people. You cut the cake and have fun when the train is moving. Okay, this apart, we have a small skit where we thought we will do it for you guys. In form of a skit, we would like to showcase the smart cards. So, is the team ready? Is the sound? Yeah. So we'll have a small skit and a flash mob. You're most welcome to join us just in case if you're tempted to be here on the stage to shake it up. Right? Yep.
so much traffic. I'm getting late for my college.
Even I have my exam today.
ओहो कितनी धूप है, मैं तो टैन हो रही हूँ।
हे
भगवान, अब आप ही हम स्टूडेंट्स की कोई मदद करो।
ओम भट स्वाहा। बच्चों नो फियर व्हेन डॉम बाबा इज हियर। इतनी तेजी से आपको कॉलेज पहुंचाऊंगा, कहीं कॉलेज का गेट ना खोलना पड़ जाए।
कैसे बाबा? कैसे?
ईम भ्रीम कोल्ड क्रीम कोका कोला फैंटा जंतर मंतर दमादम मस्त कलंदर। टेंशन से दिमाग ना फाड़, फू आजा हाथ में स्मार्ट कार्ड।
कार्ड? कहाँ है कार्ड?
मैं बाबा हूँ, भगवान नहीं। गाड़ी पार्क करो और काउंटर पे जाओ। ये मेट्रो का कार्ड है, इससे तुम आराम से ठंडी हवा खाते खाते पढ़ाई करते करते कॉलेज पहुँच जाओगे।
Excuse me, ma'am. Can I get a Pune Metro Smart Card?
तुम्ही स्टूडेंट आहात का?
Yes, ma'am.
ग्रेट, आपको मिलता है स्मार्ट कार्ड पे 30% डिस्काउंट।
लाइफ हो आउट ऑफ कंट्रोल, होठों को करके गोल, होठों को करके गोल, सीटी पर जाके बोल। इश्क नहीं करना नाप तोल के, राज खोल के आया हूँ मैं सबको बोल के। ओ मैं तो चलिया तेरी ओर, तेरा चलिया है जोर तेरा, होया मैं यार में भूले आए संसार।
So thank you all. Thank you, students. Look forward for you getting your smart cards and start using the metro services. And very soon we are starting the feeders from the station into the campus. So you can use the shared auto rickshaws and bicycles and e-bikes as well. Thank you so much. Thank you all the organizers. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, as we move towards the end of today's speaker session, we have an important announcement just before the evaluation. One which the students have been waiting for anxiously. That is R.I.D.E 2023's very own Pro Night. Can we please have a huge round of applause? This Pro Night is going to feature two of Pune's most prolific bands, that is 6x6 and Pause, performing for you guys. So if you want to sing your hearts out and make this a memorable night for you, join us for the greatest evening of R.I.D.E 2023. Gates open at 4:45 today. Thank you.
We would now be beginning the evaluation for Division 1 and 3. As you can see from the screens, the Wi-Fi QR codes have been displayed. Kindly scan it on your phone and connect to the Event 1 or Event 2 Wi-Fi. I repeat, this examination and evaluation is for Division 1 and 3. As you can see from the screen, the QR code for Code Tantra has been displayed.